Okay, there we go. Now everybody can actually hear me, so let's kick off a little bit again. Greetings, welcome back to Glorf Gaming. I apologize for the silence there, but uh, every so often my headset, I just have to reset the USB. Don't know what sort of triggers that, but apparently it was done today. So we got that resolved. Basically, right now I'm just going to be doing some pretty much boring stuff. I'm going to be mostly going around trying to get tattered pelts so I can give those to my armor smith. I am going to be utilizing a little bit of a exploit in that my paladin armor smith is the one that wants it, but my monk kills so much faster. So we're going to have the monk be the one going out and gathering all that. I'm also, to speed things up, going to get my druid logged in and give me some quick and simple buffs, mostly for the run speed. I may not even bother giving any others. I want to, for right now, just move these out of my inventory so I have that much more space. And I don't have a reason to have Traveler's Tea here. Actually, I do have a reason to have Traveler's Tea on the other character. So got this going. Nope, not that. You don't need to see in video. Where's... There we go. Alright. And count. And I am not worried at all about people seeing my username. I'm quite content with the security of my password. So, good luck. Okay, we have a lot of junk here. What we can do is start off. Some of this I actually want because I need to do... Should just hit control for that, but that works. Alright. That can go away. Still need some more berries. Black tea will get traded. Tattered pelts, considering that's what I'm after right now, can get traded. So let's go ahead and work on that. So I want you to have this. I want you to have the food items. Except for the blackberries and the apples. I want... That's most of it. I do want to keep some jute on this character, but I don't think I need all that. And then we're going to come over here and give those. Alright, and then we have to manually stack that. Time. Always have time for more time, and there's more time. Okay. Over here, we want our... I've actually been trying to organize this a little bit better, so we're gonna do a little bit of organizationing when it's required here. And yes, I do know organizationing is not a word. I picked that phrasing on purpose. Alright, we'll hang on to that since that is very, very particular. That's something we're going to be needing. Actually don't know why I swapped that over, because everything I'm going to be trading things over to the druid anyway. Or is there a computer Taylor? Alright, so what I'm going to be doing for quite a while here is basically killing bats, foxes, and deer. Because between the three of them, there are a whole lot of them in this area. Aside from the deer, I think they will all yield tattered pelts only. I don't think you get low quality bat or foxes. And they also give meats that I'm not already massively overflowing in. Like, you know, I could kill rats faster, but I have all the rat meat I'd ever need and more. Since really it's the only thing I make out of that is the rat caps. And that's only for the shield wearing tanks. Sky's full gray. Now throw some stuff out, see if I can serve anymore. Shit, didn't see more damage. I'm assuming the big hit missed. Hey Briar, how's it going? Things are going to be a little bit boring at the start, just so you're aware. All I'm doing right now is going around killing for primarily tattered pelts. Got to get my armor or skilled up, and it takes a lot of tattered belts for that, unfortunately. And then of course, always blackberries. Big surprise, somebody's skeleton pet has better gear than I do. Blue. I'm getting too much experience. I need to not level. Small ones. Yeah, this is Havensong. That's the big reason why I have to kill these, because what I actually need are full-grown dust bat. I need the leather panels, which I can just buy for a reasonable price if I wasn't playing on Havensong. Oh, my voice is quiet? That's surprising. Turn me up or game down. I thought you were wanting the game up. Let's turn that back down. Do it a little bit here. It's probably more just me muttering out of boredom than anything else, I would expect. Snag a forest dweller because the coin bags are worth looting. Actually, that's a dweller, that's why he's not dead already. I don't want this experience. Sooner or later this will succeed. There it goes. Here. Hopefully I don't get too many of those low quality deer skins. Pelts. I only need probably another 45. Need the herbs. Between thyme and tanker root, you always need the herbs. Oh, that got out of place. That's actually why I have the armor now, because I need to be able to make nails. I originally wasn't even going to bother with doing armor smithing. typically I start with alchemy and provisioning because provisioning at least is always one of my first ones on the first character I'm leveling because I want to be able to make food and have that available always. Alchemy is soon to follow because you need to be able to create something from alchemy for just about every other skill. So those are always within the first character or two. Without going after the dust bats, there's just not much, so I guess I'm killing rats after all. During the day at least this place is loaded with foxes and weak bats and deer and everything. See, I have no problems filling my bank with bags, so I don't mind doing carpentry later. Seems like it's gotten brighter. Let me try time with only one E. Should be kicking off the day spawns now. Just out of curiosity, did you check and see if the nails you need are available on the carpenter vendor? And probably aren't, but theoretically possible. Actually, it's not a bad idea. I'm gonna head up to the Arcanery and do frogs and rabbits for a little bit. Yeah, but the flame lilies are just as important. Flame lilies are actually more important this early. You need them for a lot of the Assyrian bronze stuff. Yep, that's exactly what you need them for. Flame seed oil for like ashen bronze tools or armor. Cool, actually flowing pretty well. Something different than that. Thinking of I know that's not how you spell it, but I don't really give a crap. That's what it gets for being French. 7 pelts, and I should be in decent shape. Alright, you, where's my money? Yep. Which means there's only that one level 12 ability for me. Hey Papa, how's it going? Not much going on here, so if you're looking for high quality entertainment, this is not it. I'm basically just going around collecting materials. Got some crafting that needs done. Need a lot of tattered leather. Picky and choosing where I get it from, so I get useful meat as well for cooking. It's only because M&M isn't about to wipe, that's all. Where is my money? It's not money, it's a bag. It's not money either. I mean, M&M is absolutely more like EQ than Pantheon is. There's no doubt about that. But fuck it, I don't want M&M. I don't want to play a game that is that much like EQ. If I wanted to play a game that much like EQ, I would still be playing EQ. There's Joppa. There, we got it. That's muting it. That's not what I wanted to do. I want to get over here. Okay, now let's go ahead. I won't link in Joppa's audio yet. I'll wait till he's actually here and talking, because when he's talking I'll shut up, and if I'm going to shut up I might as well have him talking on my stream. Oh yeah, I mean, you're 6 years in the early 2000s. That's insanely different time change. So yes, of course the graphics weren't that good. In fact, 2005 is about when EQ2 came out, and even that wasn't great graphics for the time, but it was infinitely better than EQ was. But yeah, the graphics aren't what made EQ great. It was the gameplay. And EQ definitely hit something closer or is more meaningful to a lot more people than I think WoW did. WoW just had the advertising, which got it the popularity, and with the popularity in an MMO, it's a self-perpetuating process of constantly getting new fresh bodies in. So even though people dumped it, you just got just as many, if not more, people filling in the gaps. You can have that 2 cents. But fuck, how popular is Minecraft? And look at the graphics there. Now I don't even... I know it's here, it is. Though I tried it for maybe an hour, and it just didn't hold mustard for me, even as a gameplay perspective. But I certainly am not going to watch a movie on graphics like that. Alright, so that'll hit me up for type of leather I need. Get a couple more kills just as we can on the way back. I'm already encumbered. Oh, he's gonna suck me back. Let's see if we can shortcut it the other way though. kill you because he's likely to... Nope, he's not. Okay. I've expected this one to pull me back again. I mean, M&M's basically a progression server right now. It'll go well for, I give it 6 months to a year after its launch. It'll do pretty well, kind of like an early progression server will, but it'll start tanking fairly early in that, and it'll just have a steady drop off during that time. Anybody that makes it that long will likely stick around, but I don't expect it to be a lot. Alright, so what do we want to sell here? So for the most part, only stuff that's general. And there's Joppa, so I'm going to shut up and bring Joppa in. Let him talk to people. Where is it? I gotta go here and there. Welcome, Joppa.
Yo, good to see you guys. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope everyone's doing good. Feeling fresh. Fresh. Fringe, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I can't speak for chat. I can speak for Chair and say Chair is holding up well. Chair's holding up well. Still no beanie. Yeah. Still no beanie. I had a couple of strokes of like inspiration since the last stream of places to look, and I looked and it wasn't there. So the search continues, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately, it does. Albatross, 30 stream streak. 30 plus. We'll go with 30 plus, right? Because we don't quite know how many it's been. It's been more than 30, though. Visibility with the 40 stream streak. Guys, thanks so much. Appreciate that. That's crazy cool. Crazy cool. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the energy, the excitement. It's good. You had a couple of strokes already this morning? Black Fox. Goodness. Black Fox, by the way, the first. Jay Rickardson, welcome. Albatross, Lutz, Joskar, Dosi Glorf, Wolfgar, Cut Off Your Head, Red Big, Toprum, Visibility, Ginjon, Dachshund, Surfing. Good to see you all. Welcome. We've got Lone Dog in the house, which I've already said, but you know, every stream, one of you guys, at least one of you guys gets it, gets the greeting twice, so it is what it is. Today was Lone Dog. Finn, welcome. Briar, welcome. Good to see you, Alinar. Good to see you guys. Zark, Stoli, Catalyst, Zace, Enoch, Just, Butler, Tan, Hawk, Muppet, Essential. Welcome. Fiage with the Prime sub. Thank you, Fiage. Thank you for the 14 months, my friend. Appreciate that. Wait. One of these days, Joppa will pronounce my name correctly again like he did when he first said it. I usually pronounce names. That's what I meant to say. I usually pronounce them pretty well. So that's interesting that I announced it right the first time. I think I've gotten like dachshund in my head and it's not that, obviously. Desynced. Desynced. Disenchanted. Sorry. I think that's correct. I think desynced is not. Wow. Nice job. Nice job, Joskar. I'm here. Good to see you. Tolmart, welcome. Kronzik with the 20 stream streak. Nice. Good to see you, Kronzik. Briar with the tier 1. Thank you so much for the 5 months of support. Blood Pact Life. Glorf deserves a shout out, but I'll let him tell you why his druid deserves some props. Well, speaking of Blood Pact, well, actually, before we speak about Blood Pact, let's get YouTube land. Guys, I had homework to get my YouTube and my Twitch stream chat combined, and I have been so busy that I have not been able to do that yet. So we have at least one more day here where we don't have them combined, but it is coming. The day will come. I guarantee it. All right, YouTube.
Let's see here.
Okay.
What stays and what gets
YouTube,
traded.
welcome. Welcome, YouTube.
Food items stay.
I'm gonna go ahead and fire up Pantheon here. Get ready to dive in because we've got some playing to do today, guys. We got some playing to do. Let's check this out.
Blood
Okay.
is a food.
Cool.
Believe
Good.
It or not.
Good.
At least it's an ingredient.
Vowels exist for a reason. They do. You know what? Vowels make a big difference. You know? Big difference. All right.
Most of the rest of that goes.
We have returned. Let me actually get our volume
Hey, Darter.
low in here. I'm logging in exactly where I left off. What's going on, YouTube? Frank,
Sorry about that, guys.
Renaud, good to see you. Tolmart, good to see you as well on both
This is what I
sides of the
risk
spectrum.
when I
Tolmart.
send Joppa's audio over.
Uh-oh.
When
Oh,
he
no.
blows people up, I blow people up.
Hold on. Too loud? Too loud? My earballs. Why is it... What would make it so loud?
Oh, what?
Is that better? Or is that too low? Too low? Too low.
The druid doesn't need. Actually, no, I want the druid over here. Because I'm about to encumber the druid quite a bit. Most of it I'd like to be ready to just turn into other
Seems like it
stuff.
was just loading screen. That's so weird. Because I thought the master volume was off. Well, you guys let me know. We'll run it here for now, and then if it gets crazy, let me know.
All the rest
All right.
of it go to the druid.
So we got a guild message of the day. Guild message of the day. Well met, travelers. Current status of the guild. Job is level 10. Max level is 11. Catch up death threshold is 8. Full play rules can be found in the official Discord Blood Pack post. By the way, shout out, props, kudos to whoever posted that guild message of the day. That's fantastic. Again, if you're not familiar with what we're doing a hardcore run. This is open to everybody. We've got a guild on Havensong called Blood Pact. And if you are interested in doing the hardcore run with us, the rules are on our official Discord. Like I said, it's open to everybody. We're on Havensong. Send me a tell. I'll get you an invite to the guild, and we will try to get everybody in groups. What are these things? These things were created, I can tell, with love and great care. Here we go, Glorf. So what's the Glorf Druid props? What is this I'm hearing about?
That's slow. Let's get this. Is he gonna look at it? What is he looking at? I don't even know what he's looking at.
Nice.
God, I paused it.
Very cool. Very cool. Look at this too. We've got everybody's just I think we're ready to go. Okay, so I want to try and make sure that people that didn't get a chance to be in the group last time can be in the group this time. So I'm trying to remember. We do have the addition of a druid. Lorf ran a druid, an elf, from Wild's End to Thronefast at level 1. That's insane. That is not an easy run at level 1, my goodness. Clear streamer privilege. This is all coming from the guild. These are guild crafted items. These are people playing legit. I like the pull out for stats you guys added. Nice. Yeah, one of many UI improvements to come. Good to see you, Michael, by the way. So, let's see. I'm trying to remember who we had in the group last time. Oh, were you in the group last time? Tree Rat? I can't remember. Hey, what's going on, Keld? What's up, Weeb? Datamock? I don't know. I don't think anybody's made jewelry yet.
Think.
Okay, let's get, we're gonna get O and Tree Rat. Let's see. Gotcha. Hey, what's up, Kurgan?
All I gotta say is they better keep them alive.
Yeah, dude, the shoulders are in bad shape. Bad shape. Okay. Ridamok, are you up for the run today? Hey, Gwim Chim, good to see you. When can we expect some optimization added to the TD fight? I just did it for the first time ever yesterday and was notified by everyone to turn off everything. Turn everything down in settings. It's an amazing fight and you guys nailed the fight, but man, even on a modern PC, it's almost unplayable without God specs. It is, yeah, that's an issue literally with the VFX. I think almost solely. So we've got some things to do to improve and optimize the VFX for sure. And I don't have a good ETA on that yet. Not yet. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Goblin Caves. Let's see. Banbury. I don't remember Banbury. Banbury and Ridamok. Let's see if these guys are able and willing. Alright, we'll get Ridamok in the group. Banbury is not able to. We'll get Glorf in the group. And is there anyone else? Anyone? We've got, I think, room for one more. Yep. Is anybody planning on logging in to play who isn't in yet? I would grab Alinar, but if Alinar was with us last time, I'm going to see if we can get someone who wasn't with us last time in. And we're pretty heavy on healing at the moment. So we're going to be getting more updates about spring now that you did attribute change update. Yeah, we're at the point now where we're starting to gear up for yeah, talking more about like kind of what's in motion and what we're working on and how those things are coming. And it's a lot, as you guys can imagine. There is a lot going on. It's a busy time. Busy. Busy. And once we do get the PTR up, these streams will probably transition over to the PTR. Your house full of spring breakers, or is that just my kid? Oh no, yeah, this past week's been spring break for us too. Today was our first day back.
Got it. 15's a little bit out of the level range for today, so that's not important.
Well, we may still keep. We'll still rotate in the hardcore run, so it's not like we'll stop this completely at all. It's just that, yeah, I should have. Let me reword that. Once the PTR is up, we will be streaming regularly on the PTR, but we will probably keep this series going for a while. Yeah.
Probably not get there, but we'll go ahead and have that clip bought.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Datamok, we'll wait for you. Once Datamok gets on, we'll grab Datamok, and then we'll roll. And I think we'll probably want to do Goblin Caves again for a little bit, at least till... I don't know, what do you guys think? I think we're too low for Manor. But yeah, once we hit 11 or 12, we should be able to go to the Manor. And I definitely think we should shift over to Manor at that point. Hey, what's going on, PBN? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Michael, we grabbed we grabbed Glorf. We say glabbed. We grabbed Glorf. Our monk. Out of monk. There seems to be a wide margin between your summoner comments saying they could parse well with wizards to what has actually been released. Keep in mind that the comments I'm making are purely in reference to, like, number one, without, like, broken clicky items in view. This is kind of like raw numbers. Number one, a lot of the clickies that casters are using, like wizards, to get the numbers they're getting, they're using these clickies that are going to either be being like removed post wipe or like dramatically changed or reduced in kind of how they work. They're insanely strong, and there's an issue right now where the summoner pets aren't benefiting from those, so that's a big part of the discrepancy that players are seeing. But when you take like more of kind of when you take the clickies out of the equation, I think it starts getting, a lot clearer kind of how they line up. Yeah, we might want to slip into Hal near it sometimes too. We are between level 8 and 11. Level 8 and 11. Yeah, typical. Definitely. I mean, definitely let us know. It's good feedback. I think that's an important caveat. But very interested to see what you find without the clickies in play. Yeah, David, been absolutely loving getting to get in and play like this. Muppet, no, not yet. The wipe is coming sometime in the spring, not yet. No, you're good. Let's go ahead and head over to the caves. Yeah, we just started this, we're on Havensong Server, and we just started this hardcore run, where we are, yeah, it's a pretty serious. But it's open to everybody on Havensong. There's a couple of rules that we're following for the hardcore run. We've got a guild going, so it's something you want to try out. Hop on Havensong, send Deathless a tell, and we'll get you in the guild and all that. What are my weapons? These are, I've got an oiled metal chopper that we picked up in the Goblin Caves last time, and then my other one's just like the rusted axe. Yeah, big changes coming in spring. Sure. Yeah, we'll swing by Lars first. We got Datamock logging in soon, so we're gonna pick him up when he gets in, and then we'll be ready to go. But until then, yeah, let's go check on old Lars. Let's go check on old Lars. Lone Dog, not yet. Are these footsteps really loud? Let me know how the audio is shaping up, guys. I need to figure out why these volume levels are changing. I don't like it. Will we see a teaser of the loot changes before PTR? I heard there is some sort of rarity visual being added to the to gear and items. You're correct in that there is a rarity visual being added to items. As far as whether you'll see any of that before the PTR or during the PTR, kind of lead up to the spring patch phase, I can't say. Recruiter's up. Let's Do we need to try to take down the recruiter for any reason? Can't remember if he's like, what does the recruiter drop? The wagon wheel shield, cloak. I think I already have that cloak. Maybe not. We can skip it for now. Let's is everybody with us? Now I'm getting nervous. I keep forgetting, like, we're hardcore run. Like, one slip off this mountain, one wrong turn. I think I see Ridamont. There's Ridamont. And then, okay, I think everybody else might be over here. All right, let's do it. We're gonna check Lars. You guys need a tiefling adjacent race? What's a tiefling? What is that from? What game is that from? It sounds familiar. Yo, what's up, AK? Day is going well. Day is going very well. Oh, Larks is up. Nice. All right, here we go. You guys hit hard, so. Resisted my silence. Oh, I forgot these are these aren't group NPCs, so I was feeling a little nervous, and now we're good. We're good. So what do you think? You think Larks is going to drop anything? Bowyer might drop a nice little bow. Simple arrows. All right, Larks. Hey! Hey! Nice. The Bearded Axe. This is 7 damage, 1 strength, 9 crit. Very good. Very good. Very good. That's definitely an upgrade. So we're going to put that in main hand. We're going to put the oiled metal axe in the offhand, and we are chilling. All right, let's pick up Datamock. And let's hit the caves, shall we? Yeah. That's a nice axe. That's awesome. Hey, thanks for that message, AK. That's cool. If you saw the D&D movie, the shape-shifting redhead was a tiefling. Oh. Okay, I think actually now it's starting to sound a little more familiar. Okay. Hey, Carrick, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. Thank you for the 9 months of support. It's awesome. Yeah, Rossek, we're definitely going to be adding some a lot more control over the visual effects for sure. For sure. That's a big one. Barbarians, Titan, yo, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 10 months of support. Thank you, Titan. Hey, thanks, Rossik. I appreciate that very much. And we shall. We shall. I say this a lot, and I'm sure it's I don't know if it's that it's hard to believe or that it's just easy to forget, but we are just as excited about the spring update as you guys are, I would bet. I mean, we're so friggin' pumped. So pumped. What class is the axe for? So the axe that we just got can be used by warrior, rogue, paladin, dire lord, ranger, bard. It is a sizable upgrade from what I had. I had this one that we got last time. 6 damage, +1 constitution. But then I had this little 3 damage like starter axe. So this was a sizable upgrade, which is awesome. Awesome. Oh, did you guys go to the other entrance? Whoops. Look at me. Of course you did. Why would you not? That's like... That's what makes the most sense. Oh, they stopped on the hill. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm alright. I'm good. Too easy to believe? I don't know about that. I think we're things happen too openly and in real time, you know, to make it all about believing, you know, all about believing. What are you talking about? By the way, I meant to ask you just let me play. When you talk about stat normalization, what are you getting at there? I feel like you're concerned we're going to do something with stats, and I feel like when I think of stat normalization, I think of something pretty specific. So I just want to make sure we're on the same page. I know this was discussed, but they need more items that are more class and race restricted. Fighting over every drop item isn't fun either, and making it modest. This is boring. Agreed. I'll tell you what, guys, like the whole stat attribute thing has been quite the journey. It's been quite the journey to really find the right ways to make attributes to make attributes matter. But then, you know, not wanting them to matter too much. Oh, I gotta tell here from Amorous. I have a bunch of jewelry that I've made. If it works for you, I will hand it all to you. Keep what you want and give the rest to the group. It is easier for you to show all the items on stream than for me to type out the stats for them all. That's true. That's so very true. Okay, guys, hold up a sec. We got, after this poll, Amorous has made quite a bit of jewelry for the guild, so we're going to go through it and see who needs what. Thank you, Amorous. That's awesome. That is awesome. Once we talk through this, we'll go back to that stat discussion real quick. Okay, so we've got, let's see what we got. Okay, we've got a +1 con, +5 mana ring. We've got a +1 strength, +5 health ring, +5 mana, +9 hit ring, +1 agi, +5 health ring, and a +2 agi ring. So who... Let's start with agi. Who wants the agi ring or rings? Who needs agi? Okay, Datamock, roger that. Does the spring update have a specific date? Not yet. Anybody need agi? Nobody need agi? Okay. Does anybody need... Who needs mana? Strength? I mean, I'm gonna probably yoink the strength health ring here, just to, you know. And I'm probably gonna yoink this agility health ring, because it's just more health. Five health. Physical crit. We can give... Where's Glorf? Let's give the... Glorf, do you need Agi? Do you need the Agi ring? And then... Oh... Just try to give everybody at least something that they can use. So, we'll do... let's do... Wait. Con and mana. At least a little bit of mana. Tree Rat will do mana and hit. Okay, we have 3 Pewter Wolf Fang earrings. So these are all 5 health, 5 physical crit, and 5 spell crit. So I'm just gonna give you guys... I'm gonna give everybody one that they... Wait. Oop. Oop. Don't need it? Okay. Determok. Oh. Determok, do you not need a... Does nobody need these earrings? Let's just make it easy. Anybody need these earrings? Open trade with me if you need one of these earrings. Oop. Okay, sweet. Definitely take that. Remark. Okay. We have fully... That's all of our jewelry. All right, we can keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. You are going to base stats on items off of what class uses that item rather than stats based on the lore and story of the item placed in the world. I wouldn't say that's not... I wouldn't say that's true. I think it's more that... If anything, we're trying to get away from that. And one of the things that... You know, one of the ways you could look at it is we want to get more to the point where if you take an item like the Oracle Robe or the Shiny Metallic Robe from EQ, and the fact that, you know, whether you were a Necromancer, whether you were a Magician, a Wizard, Enchanter, whatever, like, all of the casters would want to equip a Shiny Metallic Robe. It was just generally good for casters. And... what we want to be mindful of is that we're not going too far in the direction of, like, this robe is a Necromancer robe, this robe is a Wizard robe, and they're so specifically tuned for those classes that a Necromancer is not going to want a Wizard robe. That's taking it too far. And that's, again, just like the idea of that pendulum swing, we had gone too far in that direction where the stats were So we have this whole like soft specking through attributes thing that does a whole heck of a lot to make attributes feel like they really matter and have weight, which is what we want. But it takes a lot of iteration and a lot of tuning to get to the point where you have that, but then you don't have this like super specific, like, we need a necromancer robe, and necromancers use these 4 stats, which aren't really shared, or the other casters aren't interested in those at all. So we need this really bespoke robe for necromancer, because necromancer robe offerings are pretty slim in this level range. So we need to make a robe with these stats. Like that, what you're describing, your concern, I think is more where things were headed, like where they are now. And a lot of the changes that we're making are to actually walk that back a little bit by rearranging a little bit which stats classes want, and try and do a better job when you have like a common archetype to say, okay, this robe might be a little bit better for a necromancer. This robe might be a little bit better for a wizard because of, you know, whatever. But then you have options through mastery to really decide which stats you want to emphasize the most by really kind of choosing which abilities you want to emphasize and scale the most. And then by also trying to consolidate a little bit more what stats the casters, for example, really want, then yeah, we have a much, it gives us much more freedom to kind of like, we know that we want a robe, and this robe drops from this area, and it's, we pay more attention to the flavor and the lore and all that stuff, and don't have to worry so much about like, we really need a necromancer robe, or we really need a wizard robe. So anyway, someone's not reading group chat. What? Oh, we can move down or drop down. You guys decide. I'm following you. As long as we feel like we're okay, you know? We're not getting ourselves into scribble. I'm remembering now that I still have not rebound my silence, and it's not good. I need to do that after this fight. Ding! Rat's ding. Was that tree rat? Very nice. Alright, let's get this rebound. Let's go with shift mouse. Attributes would matter more if they were more sparing. A +1 attribute could really matter and be more rare. Well, there's, when I say matter, I don't mean just matter because they're like rare. This is going to get us a little bit back into that dopamine versus serotonin conversation, because you can certainly argue like part of what makes stats special is feeling like you don't have a lot of them, right? Like you don't get them often or quickly, which there's merit to that. But to be fair, we have iterated on the game a few times historically, you know, more in that way, where stats were much more rare, and you know, you didn't get stats early or often, and it just felt lacking. It just felt like there wasn't really a sense of progression. And the reason that EQ progression worked, I feel like I am, hold on. There we go. The reason EQ progression worked is that it didn't rely on stats. I mean, you could say that almost full stop. Like, did some stats matter in EQ? Yes. but there were a lot of stats that didn't really, or that you didn't really feel that they did much. But level did a lot. So did it feel good to put on those 5 dex 5 agility, that 5 dex 5 agility item in EQ? I mean, they were stats, but did it like feel like something changed really? Not really. But when you leveled up, it did. So one of the things we're trying to do is like balance that a little bit, where level still matters for sure, but your stats actually feel weighty. And so that, you know, the fact that you, I mean, literally just a single point of a stat, you can feel it. And the way you feel it in Pantheon is because stats are woven into a lot of different things. Like stats are doing passive things, but stats are also doing a lot more active things because a lot of your abilities scale directly from specific stats on top of the passive. And so when I get that 1 point of strength, it's doing what strength does. It's increasing my carry capacity. It's increasing the damage of my auto attack, my melee auto attacks. But then also I have abilities maybe that scale directly from strength as well. And so my ability damage is going up. And it's a really nice, that plus the level scaling feels really good. And it definitely makes those items with just a single stat point, you know, feel better. It's why I'm wearing this +1 strength tunic instead of the 17 AC one, because I really want to keep that 1 point of strength because I can feel it. Oh, that's big. Something up with it? Oh yeah, I started eating and drinking and didn't finish. Did you say the HC run is moving to the PTR realm when it launches, or that streams are going to be moved there when it launches? I said when the PTR launches, I'm going to be doing more streams that are just on the PTR, but we're going to keep this hardcore run going here on Havensong. That's what I meant to say. Did you all change the graphics? I haven't been around for a while. It looks crisper. Yeah, the graphics are constantly kind of, well, I shouldn't say constantly, but the graphics have gone through several like incremental improvements and will continue to do so. That includes, you know, improvements to animations, lighting, things like that are ongoing. Rats, we got another ding. Will we ever see some classes get double attack? I always love getting that on my monk. Dwarven EQ made our DPS come alive. Maybe. Maybe. I liked it too. I like double attack as well. It's all a balance. It's like, because if, for example, we gave not just certain abilities the chance to double hit, for example, like there's a warrior ability that has, you know, several progressive mastery upgrades, and one of them is to give your main hand attack, like your main hand when you use that ability, it has a chance to strike twice. And then you can further improve that chance to strike twice, and you can incorporate that chance into your offhand if you're a dual wield warrior or whatever. So there's that route. When we're talking about double attack being more of like a on autos, it's definitely doable. It's just, it has to be balanced with, like, if it's a skill-based thing, and then you have, you now have the ability to double attack. Oops, of course I picked the one. So you just have to balance it. You just have to balance it with, like, bringing down ability damage a little bit to account for the fact that you're now, you know, potentially quad hitting every round. But what is definitely like the war example I gave, and there are many others, you know, double backstab for rogues, things like that. There's definitely a double attack on the ability level that I think is also pretty compelling to do, you know, obviously a lot for DPS as well. That would be cool to see more of. There definitely will be just like that. Yo, Altazantech with the 5-stream streak. Yo, nice. That's awesome. Oh yeah, Lone Dog, those damage bumps. The what was that? The damage cap increasing at 10 and then being removed at 20. Yeah, that always felt really good when you had like a big meaty two-hander and you were hitting for like 19, 20, 21 damage or whatever. And then you hit level 10 and you could hit for like 28, 29, 30, something like that. And then you had level 20 and it was like, yo, that's how much this thing actually is for. I don't remember. Maybe I'm just misremembering. I don't remember there being a damage cap at 30, like a final damage cap lift at 30. But what I do remember at 30, it felt like more of like a bonus, damage bonus. But maybe I'm misremembering. I just always remember level 20 was the level where it was like you would go from like 28, 29 damage to like 50, 60, something like that. Oh, I was confused. Wait. Huh. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. That makes sense. Can I open this? I believe I can. But should I? That's the question. Question, will it be gear-based at in-game? Will gear be needed more like the EQ, where it's more the class? I realize most MMOs go the gear score route, but miss the, hey, your Wiz, we need you. Gear will definitely play a big role. I don't want to diminish the fact that gear will definitely be a part of the in-game progression, for sure. And going, you know, trying to do a raid with, you know, no gear or, you know, very basic gear would definitely be felt. But that being said, you know, part of a lot of the changes we're making come spring are the culmination of, you know, a lot of time that we've spent trying different things, experimenting with different things to try to find the right recipe, because we don't want, we're not carbon copying the stats and item schema from any one game. You know, it's not like we're saying itemization in Pantheon is going to work exactly like EverQuest or exactly like WoW or exactly like Vanguard or exactly like, we're not carbon copying it. Ding, nice. But so part of the work over time has been really experimenting and trying to find that right place. And one of the changes, or the culmination of some of the changes we're making for spring, are to pull back a little bit on how weighted gear is, leaving like level obviously as an important part of the equation in just progression and player power, but then also mastery. Mastery is going to play a big role as well. So to an extent, the answer to your question is yes, gear will definitely matter. I don't see it, I don't want it to, and I don't see it becoming like a really hard gear score related thing like you would see in something like WoW in game or whatever. But it will definitely matter. But your level, obviously, and then your mastery choices will also play a big role in that too. So it'll be much more character driven than it is currently. And we'll end up kind of feeling like a balance between the two, I would say. Are we doing something similar with damage caps? It's not planned right now. I think those damage caps were largely needed because there was, other than no drop items, there really was no other form of like item controls in EQ at all. So you could have, you know, 70 damage weapons at level 1, kind of thing where you're just, so they needed some way to manage that a little bit, but don't expect we will need it. Want to buy full power fungi tunic and F? Yeah. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, I was a little scared there for a second. Whew. Yo, Anthem. Wanted to say I loved the new attributes as an RPG fan. Those stats are perfect from the role-playing perspective. Thanks. Nice. I'm excited about them too. Zelius, that is a bug. It is not intended to be linked to the player stamina at all. Good. That was one of our goals. Was we want to make nice sense broadly, and feel, I don't know, just allow for it to be more immersive that way. With the hints at Broken Maw and Rainfall for the fall update, will you guys ever be releasing the updated art world map since we haven't seen one in like 5+ years? I will say that we definitely need to. We definitely need to update that. Alright, move up. Come here, little guy. Come on up. We're about to get down into the second level here, where things are going to get a little bit more dicey. Taking on higher level enemies down here. In case any of you have been lulled into a false sense of security. Lest any of you be low. I will say this. It's been really nice playing as a non-twinked character with other non-twinked characters in the time. It's been really nice. I'm glad we did this. I appreciate all you guys who are doing this, sticking to the play rules, because it's definitely making these runs feel very, very organic, very nice. Speaking of. Oh, Glorf. Glorf. Whew. Oh my. I've got to skill up my innervation is so low, I can't silence any of these things. Wow, that's a little bit of a difference, huh? That's a little bit of a difference, that fight. Oof. You have another group inspired by your run that started a non-twink group on Havensong. We're having a blast playing at level. Nice, Jay Perkins. That's really cool to hear. It's so different. It's so different. That was scary. I thought we were about to lose Glorf there for a second. Only question on stats. That is why Necro doesn't have stamina as a main stat, as the changed HP, as the change... Oh, as the, yeah, for the mana drain or the lich line. Well, that's part of it though, right? Is like, just because... those 4 stats for each class are their kind of main scalar stats, particularly for their, you know, the abilities that most fully represent their role, like how they accomplish their role. That does not mean that you don't still want things like stamina for the benefits that stamina provides. You know, obviously more health, or that you don't want strength or more carry capacity or things like that for classes that don't have like abilities that scale from strength. And same with Necro. So it's like, you know, if you, as you rely more and more on that lich line, having more stamina is going to obviously benefit you greatly. Mystic. I'm gonna start focusing on trying to practice my innovation here, so I can actually land a silence on these things. My goodness. Hey, what's going on, Michael? Good to see you, Michael. Michaelton, that is. We got another ding. Hey, Flea. Bold choice to go to the Goblin Caves on a hardcore tune. That place is miserable. It can get out of hand real fast. Yes, it can. This place was chosen for maximum, like... maximum pucker, I guess you could say. Specifically for that reason. Hey Joppa, what is the mindset of the rogue secondary attribute being intellect as opposed to agility? What do you mean by secondary attribute? Are you basing that on the like current game, or are you basing that on the let me focus. Oh, Glorf. Glorf. Try and pull this thing back. Too scary. We've got 3. Here we go, guys. Let's lock in. This could be it. This thing's healing itself like crazy. Or no, it's not healing itself. What am I saying? The Mystic's healing it. Do we still want to try to back things up? Okay, we got runner. Getting this Mystic on me. Mystic's on me. Glorf's dead. Oh my sweet Christmas. Glorf! Glorf, no! I will have a proper keening as soon as this fight is over with, so I can actually, like... we can, like, truly, fully mourn the loss. Goodness. Yeah, I bet. As soon as this thing goes down, we're gonna have to, like... hopefully we can take down the Crystal Keeper, because we are not... we got an ad. Cave Bat. Let's see if we can burn it down quick. Alright, I'm gonna try to... hold on. Wait, how did we get Glorf back? What happened? Glorf, you're back. You're alive. Did we get a res off? I'm delighted but confused. Wow. Who rezzed Glorf? We have a 1 stamina robe here. Shami got the res off? That is... that is ridiculously clutch. 1 stamina gloves. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink these. Well, I'm not gonna yoink them. 1 stamina gloves. Who needs? Oh, Necro got the res off. Goodness, you guys. That was insane. We need to be very mindful about where we're standing in this place. Am I a dev? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm going to turn ability visual effects off. No, I don't think necromancers get res. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I am still stupefied as to how you are back and standing with us. You can still get a res. If the group survives and you are able to get resed, then you technically are able to keep going. I think what saved Glorf is he redinged. And it literally... he got his health back because he dinged. Yep. If you have to release because like the group died, then you done. 1 death, you done. No, Necros cannot rest. I thought that apparently my sarcasm didn't come through. It wasn't really sarcasm, it was more just like banter. Winter Capital City's releasing. I'm not going to speak to the win, but the first one that we will put out will be Fairtail City. Just follow up. The graph table in the latest dev diary has the secondary attribute number 2 for rogue is intellect, which is curious reasoning instead of say agility. Let me pull it up so I can look at it fresh. What I can say is don't read too much into the order that those stats are listed. It doesn't mean that it's like secondary in terms of importance or anything. So rogues, dexterity, strength, intellect, and stamina. So the reason for intellect over, say, something like agility is because our rogues are heavy and go hard into toxin craft and trap crafting. And so intellect is reflected in your poisons, in your toxins, in your brews, and it's reflected in your trap creation and trap manipulation. And then things like disarming traps and things like that. Yeah, I'm not denying that a necro res wouldn't be cool, and certainly wouldn't. You know, I think we could definitely, depending on how it worked, it could be fitting for them for sure. Yeah, does nobody need those gloves? If no one needs the 1 stamina leather gloves, I'm gonna take them. But if you need them or you want them, please take them. I have gotten a lot of loot, so I'm good. I agree, that would be really cool. That's a cool idea for a necro res, where you like res somebody and they come back as a skeleton. And it like takes some time, it takes a couple of minutes for them to become like fully whole again, and they have to go through this like process. And you're a little bit slower and you kind of like shamble around. You can't like, the group has to kind of wait on you a little bit. But then you finally do kind of fully take back your form, and then be kind of cool. Yo, Corbin, by the way, with the 15 stream streak. Sorry, I missed that. And at Altazantech with the 5 stream streak. I can't recall if I got those callouts or not, so apologize. I'm just gonna start using silence on everything. I need to get that skill up badly. It is. Yeah, it's lagging way behind. Oh my goodness, it's lagging way behind. How about we actually tank this thing first, though, huh? That's a ding. I love an EQ. I love in Bankard and EQ too. You could summon an item that will res you if used by a party member. Yeah, we've seen that in several games to good effect, I would say. As long as it's, I don't know. As long as it's got some costliness to it. We got an ad here. It's a Mystic. Build up some essence badly. got... Oof. I'm on the Skulker. I'm gonna try to get the Soldier as well. You got them both on me. Oh, Dettermock. Oh, Dettermock. Gotta get on heals on Dettermock. Okay. Dettermock is down. We got a Crystal Keeper. I'm gonna try to get it on me. Dead. Guys, this could be it. This could be it.
I had that flopped. It was just easy solo pull at that point.
I don't have a good sound effect to play to encapsulate what just happened here. That goblin is just vibing.
It's the end.
The future generations will run through Halnir Cave. No, I'm sorry, through the Goblin Cave. And see these fallen bodies and think, they probably had a tank who was streaming.
What? I know.
What level was this guy? We were almost, well, we were 4 bubbles into 11. We could totally do a little monument here in the game. Hey, what's going on, the stars? Good to see you. Oh man. Okay. Well, hey. The rules are the rules. What that means is we got to figure out the next class that we're going to play. Because I mean, hey, you know? So, I need a bio break. I'm going to put up a poll. Because we got to figure out the next classes. Man. Let's specifically avoid, even though I want to play a healer so bad. Let's avoid a tank and a healer for this next run, okay? So here we go. I'm gonna put down, here are our options. Let's do We're gonna go Necromancer. Well, Necromancer CC though. Let's avoid CC. Let's do Summoner. I'm also trying to think of ones I haven't played yet. Let's do Summoner, Wizard. Ranger. I'm trying to think. Monk. And I was gonna put Rogue on here, but I have a Rogue that I've played to pretty, I mean, not high level, but I have a level 18 Rogue that I've played, so I'm also trying to think of like, what classes have I not played super high? But obviously, let's go Rogue. We're gonna put Rogue on there as well. Here we go. I'm gonna do this on for YouTube as well. So I can only do 4 on YouTube though. I don't know why. Summoner, Wizard, Monk, and Ranger. So YouTube doesn't get to vote for Rogue, but if Rogue ends up winning on the Twitch side, then we'll do another poll for the top classes. So I'm gonna do a quick bio break while you guys vote. I will be right back. I'll leave this up for posterity's sake because this is sad. Be right back. Okay, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wow. It is the same on both sides. Both Twitch and YouTube voted for the wizard. Cool. Wizard it is. Wizard it is. All right. Yes, you came back, Spur Dog, and we wiped hard. So sad. So sad. I know. Yeah. Yeah, Finn, I know. And that's very fair. That's a very fair take. Very fair take. Let it be known that around, you know, where are we at? We'll say 2 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Eastern. The deathless hardcore run came to an end in the bowels of the Goblin Cave. It's okay though. It means it is time for a new hero to rise. Now the question is, what race? Oh yeah, I have to delete him, sorry. I feel like we need, hold on. Guild leaders deleting tunes makes problems. Because you can't transfer leader? Yeah. Well then... Well... So I should just leave this character untouched. Like I shouldn't... Any other characters I can delete because it's not going to be the guild leader. But I'm going to treat everything that this character had on them as if it was deleted. So I'm not going to transfer anything back off this character. This stuff's gone. It's gone. It's dead and decaying there at the bottom of Halnir, or at the bottom of the Goblin Caves. I think we need... I'm always drawn to the Dark Myr, but and the Dark Myr Wizard, I mean, they have 9 int. 9 int! They only have 4 wisdom, though. Elf is easily the next best option, in my opinion. I mean, humans are good, too, though. Humans and elves are actually, they're pretty much... Well, elf has 1 more wisdom, so... Barrow Dark is depressing. Let's go elf! Let's go to Wild's End. We're going elf. We're going elf. Let's make him look respectable. What can I make for a future stream to run with y'all? Well, as of right now, like, I would make whatever you want. And if you want to get in, like, yeah, just I would have a Wild Zen character, because we'll probably be over on the Wild Zen side with these guys for a bit. I don't know that I'm interested in making a run over to Going Fast, at least right away. I'll give myself like some kind of like crazy epic serious name. Inferno. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can get the actual like Master Blaster. No. Blasts. Blazing Inferno of Might. There it is. Death. I was thinking Death More. Death More. We in. Icy Corpse. Deathless Junior. I like all of these names. Hey, what's going on, Butt Monkey? Good to see you. You did join at an awkward time. You joined right as we were laying ourselves down for the last time. Okay, now Wizard.
All right.
Wizard. Here's the interesting thing about Wizard. Especially if you're, if you're watching and you're not super familiar with Pantheon. Wizard is an interesting class. They have a bit of an interesting mechanic going on.
Tab over, log in.
So let's talk through this together, okay? It's been a hot minute since I've played a Wizard, and an even hotter minute since I've played a Wizard with intentionality. Like with I'm going to be on this character for a while. So, we'll start with this guy right here. Basic elemental focus. You are keenly attuned to the elemental energies around you. For each element, fire, cold, and shock, that is fully focused.
What I have that's still
which focus are these wheels right here. For each element that is fully focused, you will gain passive mana regeneration per tick for each full focus element. Wizard passive. If you attempt to consume focus for an element you do not have, it will consume focus randomly at a 2-to-1 ratio. If you run out of focus, the price is paid in blood at 10% health per focus. You guys all got that, right? You got Blast of Cold. Looks like just a basic cold style damage spell, and then we have Arcane Chords, which is our snare.
Did they make I guess they did.
Or root.
Guess you can invite the guild across zone. I didn't think you could.
And we've got our nervous magic
So never mind.
technique, which is just a damaging technique. This spell will probably hurt your target. Fair enough. Okay.
Just kidding.
Now. What did we do last time? Did we just go and
Gonna do
just get a level or two on our own?
halfling.
How did we do it last
No,
time?
we're not, because we can't do.
Wizard doesn't feel good until 25. Good luck. I mean, we'll be there before you know it, you know? I mean, what, 30 minutes? We'll be level 25 or so?
I'm gonna do an elf,
Kidding.
and I'm gonna prep an enchanter. I have no experience with them, but we're gonna prep.
We did initial group for safety. Roger that.
7 on both of those.
We could definitely get in a little jungle goblin group here pretty early, yeah?
Do Int and charisma.
I'm down. We got J-Tal. We've got Coercer of Mach. Alright, let's reorient our screen here.
I thought I interrupted that. Dang it. Oh, that one's already logged in. I need this one. It's not gonna let me in.
Oh, let me turn my
Okay.
audio back up too, huh?
I successfully flopped them. They just had to not tag them. They couldn't not tag them. Ah.
You've got and loot
Okay, what have we got here?
and
Yet. Can.
okay. I think those of us who are here are here. Let's actually head over to this little spot over here.
What did he go with? He went through.
It's a good
glass.
spot.
I've already got an enchanter though. Oh well.
Glorfet. There we go. Glorfet. Okay. Yeah, this little area right over here is awesome. Maybe even get some little drops. Here we go. Oh, let me actually. Here we go. Beautiful. We are off to a good start, guys. Okay, this Link's next. I just blasted it with cold for 48 damage.
So it was
That's
the Tailor
pretty-
and
that's
Provisioner
pretty
that
chunky.
died. And that's as good a combination as anything else to do on
Okay,
the
now
enchanter.
we've used all of our cold focus. We dipped into one fire focus because this is 3 focus per cast. Gonna have to get used to that. Nervous magic. That's right, I forgot this is actually a casted technique, not a instant. Can do this while I'm getting some focus back.
Figure out what an enchanter
Interesting.
starts with, because frankly I have no clue what I'm doing here.
Okay.
Brain exploded.
I'm gonna go ahead and use this again because I've got enough focus to do so.
So we get a
Bam.
dot, a 48-second dot.
I gotta tell you right out of the gate, even when I was making this wizard, it was like, there's a certain gravitas that wizards have, you know?
dark.
Just the name Wizard. You just feel like you're gonna blow some stuff up, and there's a heaviness. So the fact that I can chunk life at this level is pretty cool. Okay. We've got a level 4 in our midst here. Loots? No. We will not be losing anyone today. Not today. And of course, I mean, by today, I mean an in-game day. All right, is this gonna get resisted? Oh, nice, okay. Now we could be in some trouble. Let's get a little distance here. We're gonna do a little kiting. We're gonna do a little kiting. Whew. Now I know none of you were concerned there, right? I hope not. Are you planning to have more starting zones in the future? Oh, heck yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, yes. We'll leave it at that. But yes, definitely. Who's taking the odds of Joppa killing himself because he's out of focus? That would never happen. That would never happen. Are you thinking of putting hardcore into the game? Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll either do it based on like a server rule set, or we'll do it as an opt-in on just any character. But yes, for sure. Oh, I don't have... somebody give Ritatrax a guild invite. And you can promote me to officer as well, so I can invite people here on blasts. I've already made everybody officers, or at least, oh, everybody's dead. Got it. Yeah. I mean, I made more people officers than died in the last group, so there are still some officers floating around. Like Alinar, I know, is an officer that has survived. Okay. Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to...
Hardcore basically just means you have one life, right? You know, you have one life to live. You die and you don't get resurrected, then you're done. So when it comes to like doing like an actual like hardcore experience in the game, longer term, whether that's like a server thing. You know, I remember, I mean, if you're familiar with EverQuest, think back to, what was the name of the hardcore PvP server?
I still think I can pull it off.
But it's, I mean, if you die, you're dead, you know? No coming back.
If I die, I'm not...
No coming back. Yo, what's going on, Oren? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the tier 1, man. And the 23 months. My sweet Christmas.
Drink something.
Sweet Christmas. Thank you so much, Oren.
It
is going well. It is going well. Very well. We are doing a hardcore run on this character. We actually were doing a hardcore run on a Dire Lord. Got to level 11 and just died. And our whole group. So no, it wasn't Sullenzek. Sullenzek was not hardcore. That was a PvP server for sure, but it wasn't. Was it Valenzek? I think it was Valenzek was the hardcore one. That one was fun for a little while. There were just, so many dead. I don't remember even seeing anybody. Well, that's not true. On the hardcore PvP server, like you had to like out level. You had to be a class that could level very quickly solo, and there were some people that definitely out leveled.
Let's get audio going back over on this character.
Oh wow, Glorf's gonna do the run again. Okay. How are you doing, Oren?
This time I at least have the advantage of I have sub. So I've got Spirit of the Wolf. I can outrun things. I just have to make sure that I avoid spellcaster aggro, because they can still, blow me up from a good ways away.
Striker here.
Let's come here, quit out of that, so that we don't have that audio playing, and I don't have any.
We could definitely go that far with it, Stoli. That's fair. The idea that you could have and it would be easier to do if we had it as an actual rule set, like server rule set, because then we could say on a hardcore server rule set, like there's no near death, it's just you die, you're dead, like that's it. Okay, let's watch. We're still okay on focus charges here, I think. Yeah, that's the last one we can do though. If we try to nuke again, we are going to get dead. How about putting some Wandering Salesmen in the game? Oh, we will. That is a for sure thing. There will be merchants that travel that you can find like en route. There will be merchants that only spawn at specific times of day. Is this gonna hurt us? No. Okay. And those merchants will have limited wares as well, where once the supply is gone, it's gone. I got you. Our entire finished basement flooded last Wednesday, so I've been dealing with that. Oof. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. We've had a few like major internal flooding incidents over the years, and it's just, I'm sorry to hear that. That is a pain to deal with. Demo and Reno.
So, Bolt.
Oh.
I have not killed any wild spells, and wild spells are casters, and
Tall 2?
the wolves that can charge, I'm not afraid of. If I get aggro on a spider, I can outrun it. Because of all those reasons, there's no no reason not to run.
That's one of those things. You just have to
multiple reasons not to go through.
Buckle down and get it taken care of.
Houndier Cave side. So we are doing this.
It's one of those. We had a really bad incident one time where we were gone for a good long while, and we came back and our pipes had frozen. So this is when I was much younger. This was what, 15 years ago, maybe? It was a while ago. But our neighbor called us. I was like, hey, I can see like what looks like just water kind of like gushing out of the back of your, like out of your kind of in a section in between like the first and the second floor. So we rushed home and rushed home to find that our ceiling in our living room, our kitchen, like the downstairs, the ceiling in the living room, the kitchen, the bathroom, and another room had like fully caved in, and it felt like I still remember opening the front door, and it was like, it's hard to explain. It felt like it's a good. If you ever go into those places, like if you've ever been to the zoo, and you go into one of those areas that are like temperature controlled and have like steady misting, you like walk in and you're like, you just feel this kind of water vapor just consume you. That's what it felt like, and there was literally this just gushing. No, this wasn't recently, Box. This was like 15 years ago or something like that. I just still remember it because it was so crazy. I mean, you just walk. It's like it takes you a while even to kind of come to terms with this is real life. But I will never forget that feeling. And just this huge gush of water, just going non-stop. Waterfall right in the middle of our living room. It's crazy. Bee honey. Been hopping on my druid here and there where I can. Love that class. Can't wait to see what y'all do with it going forward. Yeah. Yes. That's the thing that I'm most excited about at the moment, just like work-wise, like just the stuff that's kind of on the plate is that process of going through the classes and filling in gaps and
Looks like the casters are
seeing where they can use some extra little love and interesting things.
These are the nice
Really looking forward to the spring for that and get all that rolled out.
The rabbits are not KOS to druids. That needs to be the case.
None of the 4 original something Zek servers were hardcore. Yeah, no, you had Rallosek, and then you had Sullenzek, and then you had Talonzek.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember what the hardcore one was. I thought it was Valenzek, but I guess I'm misremembering that. But I can't remember. Sullenzek was faction based. Well, yeah, I mean it was team based. It was good, evil, neutral. This thing has resisted my spell. Oh, it's okay. I was like, I've been resisted 3 times in a row. Wow. Oh, maybe that was it. Maybe it was just a short time. That would make sense because I don't think you could sustain a population. It's hard enough to sustain a population on a PvP server anyway, much less it being permadeath.
Level 9 and they're already orange.
So yeah, I guess that makes sense. But that was a lot of fun. I remember when that first launched. That was one of those that I got to be there for the launch of it, like right from the beginning, and it was a lot of fun. I caused a waterfall like that one time, but that's a story for another time. I won't type all that out here. It's like nothing else. A waterfall in the home is quite a thing. Quite a thing. I'll go ahead and... Does anybody need this dagger? I'm just kind of like a loot vacuum. So, somebody needs something, just say, hey, I need that. Oh, it's more like 8 waterfalls. That's more than one. Yeah. That is definitely more than one. Any ideas how weather will be handled in the game when it goes seamless? Yeah. So, yes, weather will still be zone-based. And in fact, the game will still be technically zone-based. You just won't... The player won't perceive that. So, the best example, maybe, if you've played World of Warcraft, you know that while you're running through the world seamlessly, you still see, like, the cinematic zone name transitions, right? Like, you go from, like, Menethil Harbor into the wetlands, let's say, and you see wetlands, you know, show up. And when you cross that invisible line, you see, like, your chat channel changes, and you're technically considered to be in the wetlands. And that's because there is still a notion of zones. You just don't load into it. You seamlessly move into it, and everything kind of, you know, follows suit. That's the way it'll be for us. So the idea is that when you, let's say it's raining in Thronefast, and you run into Avenger's Pass, and it's not raining, ideally there will be some, a little bit of padding, where it's like, just as currently right now, when it starts storming, it doesn't happen immediately. It kind of like transitions into that you would transition out of the storm or the rain or whatever into whatever the weather is in Thronefast.
See if we can make it. Oh shit, make it faster. Got a lot of stuff on me, so we're just sprinting through now. Let's see if we can swing out. And
Yeah, it should, and it shouldn't even need to be something we do like special. It should just be the way the weather system works, where, you know, whether weather is turning on or turning off, it's kind of the smooth transition. Is Nebuchadnezzar? Let's get them in the group.
This is where I won't play the character, but like I said, I'm not counting that toward all the items, because I was only doing this to invite people.
The server was called Discord. Okay. Discord launched in 03. Some sadistic... Why don't I remember it being called Discord? Was it really in 03? I guess it was. I guess that makes sense time-wise. Huh. Okay, this could be a little hairy. This thing's level 6. The resists. My goodness, the resists. That was a long time ago. Grats, whoever dinged. So if I'm understanding this correctly with the focus system... Nice. With the focus system, it says if I don't have enough of the focus that the spell I'm trying to cast uses, then it will use your other focus at a 2-to-1 ratio. So that essentially means, and it'll be random, but that essentially means if a spell, like if my nuke here costs 3 cold focus and I have 2 cold focus, that means it's going to use the 2 cold focus that I have, and then it's going, that other cold focus is going to be at a 2-to-1 ratio, meaning it's going to randomly deduct 2 focus charges from one of or both of the other schools at random. Which also means if I don't have any cold focus charges, it would pull 6 from the other focus at random. And if at any point I can't pay that cost, then it's going to actually damage me. Got it. There's wizard math. Okay. Got it. Literal wizard. You've got crazy power, but it comes at a cost. Comes at a cost if you don't know how to control it. Dustpan Broomhead, greetings, Aisling Joppa. Hope all is well and I come with good words. Very nice job on the crypt, absolutely. Love the work you've done. Keep up the fantastic work, my friend. Yo, thank you so much, Dustpan. I want to say that your words there are best given to a couple of key members of the team that really should be acknowledged for the work that they did. You know, speaking for myself for a moment, like, it can vary how much actual hands-on work, you know, I or others, anyone does on any particular area. It just depends on who's focusing on it. In this case, a lot of what I did, and it's very little in total, what I did with Nightfall Crypt came kind of at the end, working with Convo, who really is the main designer behind Nightfall Crypt. He and one of our world builders, Jim Kim, really did most of that area, kind of tag teaming that, which makes it all the more amazing. And sometimes I get the fun job of coming in more towards the end and just kind of like having a fresh eye, bringing some polish elements, and just, you know, just generally being a sounding board. So they did an amazing job, and I think it bodes really well for that particular type of content moving forward. I think it's gonna be a really cool place, and the story that we're gonna be able to tell from, you know, the different Nightfall crypts that are gonna exist in the world is gonna be really cool. But yes, thank you because, you know, it's a team victory. It is a team victory for sure. Oh no, yeah, I know. I have this weird thing where I know that's what you mean. I know you mean kind of the royal you and the royal we. I just, it's good. It's a good opportunity to just take the moment and say, like, hey, let's recognize this specific person and these specific people, because, man, we got some good peeps. We got some good peeps. Learning to manage focus is a huge part of the class. Didn't like it at first, but I'm digging it now.
Probably the riskiest part of it going this way, just bolt.
Well, it's just fun because what's fun about it, even just from, I mean, I always get roasted like anytime. People are just like, you haven't played the class enough to have like any thoughts about it at all. Like you can't, you know. But so yeah, I'm only level 3, so goes without saying. But what the vision that I want, that I've wanted for the wizard, and what Fusoya has largely been able to kind of manifest of that vision is like, what I loved about the EQ wizard is this sense of like just absolute power, like what the amount of damage a wizard could do in EQ, granted, if the spell landed, if they had mana, you know, and then it was like, okay, if it landed and it did its damage, then that's awesome, but then you were sitting and waiting, you know, for another 20 minutes before you could do it again. But there was something about the mystique of the wizard in EverQuest, you know, the holy grail of Ice Comet, and kind of this like this sense of power that was really compelling to me. And the wizard in Pantheon has gone through several iterations to kind of get it to the place it's at now, to find a good way for the wizard to have that level of power where you can really just delete things if you want to, or if you need to, but doing it in a way that's balanced with like also not having insane downtime, which is hard to do because it's like, where's the throttle? If you give them that much power and you lighten up their downtime, then you're going to make them too strong. But the focus system has been this really cool way to like kind of make it happen. And that's what I love about that feeling of just really chunking mob health and being able to just truly delete something. I think the focus system does a really good job of that. But it does take some getting used to, for sure. Oh, that's a ding. That right there was a ding. I definitely heard a ding.
Alright, time to start paying attention. Gotta be more patient this time. I really just rushed that first
Meta
run
magic?
to try
What's
to get
that?
between the mob when it turned. I just kept going. Especially once it turned, I should have said nope, doubled back and gone around behind it the way I was originally trying to go. I'd say live and learn, or in this case, die and learn.
Oof. And I do like that resist still hurt. It's like the anticipation of that cast finishing and that big damage, and then it's like, nope, resisted. The elements swirl wildly around you, gaining intensity with each stack. Gain 1% outgoing damage for each stack. Is there anywhere where we've done a good job of explaining that weaving component? I know we have this mana regeneration, but that's for like your mana regen. Long cooldown abilities that can alter their spells. Things like make a spell instant or take twice as much mana plus cast time for... Oh, yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I think that stuff's cool, too. We had a little bit of that going on with, like, Sure Spell. But obviously there's quite a bit of room to expand.
On the other side of this.
Quite.
Or at least I should say, I think there's just...
We've also done a lot of that kind of stuff through procs. So like if you get a critical hit, then your next X type spell does this or whatever. But yeah, it's an interesting idea to have more manually activated meta magic type things. But it's super cool, especially like your example of like twice the damage or 3 times the damage or whatever, where it's like I can pop this thing and then I know my next nuke's gonna hit just insanely hard. Oh, I'm not paying attention to my focus. That would have been actually let's do that. Let's see how that feels real quick. I want to taste going too hard
because I'm gonna use any of the character. I'm still gonna delete the character. Honestly, probably start over for last
okay.
anyway. Careful and stuff.
All right.
Like, I think the paladin.
Should probably go get some more spells. Yeah.
The character just finished working stuff for the paladin. So what I would have done at the time.
Okay.
Yeah. Traded off all the stuff that was going to be traded off, and then make the run.
That hurt a little bit.
Instead of making the run, and then I'm going to trade off all the stuff that was going to be traded off afterward.
Joppa, I might have missed it if you said so, but did you watch the Lex Friedman and Jeff Kaplan interview? I have not. I have it saved. I plan to watch it, but I have not watched it yet. Let's go get spells. I feel like I need spells. You guys good to go get spells? Let's go get spells.
When I came through, I skipped over and went through the hills. I wonder if I can make the climb kind of in the same spot that I climbed down.
I'm trying to remember. I feel like I don't even remember what it was about. Was it something about
Because it's like all the stuff that's right there in
was it about
all
EverQuest?
those slants.
Or was it about
I don't know how much it did. I could probably run up quite a few of these.
oh no, I think I'm thinking of something else. There's an interview or something related to Jeff Kaplan recently that I saw, I think related to stuff going on at Blizzard.
Make it up to that.
I think that's what it was. And I saved it and I haven't watched it yet.
Slanted too much. I can't even. I can just climb it. Just
How many people are playing on the server right now? I'm not sure. We're playing on one of the lower population servers right now on purpose. I don't know how many people are on this server.
so I grab, but I can't climb. So I can't get onto potentially this ledge.
It's over 5 hours long. Oof, okay.
This is not going to last long.
17 minutes of him talking about
I need to
EQ and the
get
magic
somewhere
behind
that
it.
I can
Nice.
stand.
Yeah, Wolfgar, I saw your message.
Yeah.
I had I'd seen it on like my X feed a couple of times, and I tagged it to watch later.
Alright.
I had a few
This
people
looks
reach out
Good, potentially.
saying that I should
It's
watch it.
actually over by where I climbed down anyway. So I gotta watch out for that spot. Oh, or just fake wall. Haha. Seems that.
Yeah, it works like you say, and it feels dangerous. Every other wizard in these games are either cooldown managed or mana managed. You simply cast your best nuke till out of mana and then sit until you can do it again. This is better.
Okay.
It's definitely more
we'll
active,
just continue
hopefully.
on.
Let's get a guild invite for DP Pact. Hold on one sec, guys.
So here's where I know they're going to be KOS. That's going to be the big one I have to watch out for. Or I hope that's the only big one I have to watch out for. I never did run into one of the scale dogs, whatever the heck they are. Plains Cobra is also one I try to kill. There we go. Okay, so the thorn scales. I'm fine with them. So I just need to hang out with all the thorn scales. I should be fine with that. Nope. I'm not fine with... Oh.
Hey, what's up, Spectre?
Snake over there. I gotta watch out. I gotta stop
Talk
sprinting.
EQ, Titan, Overwatch, WoW, his new game, etc.,
A lot of
and
times
about
there's
what
snakes
makes up
over
a development
here,
team and
too.
how should they work together, and just how long a game really takes to make, etc. was a lot of topics covered. My favorite part was he talked about his life and growing up gaming. He also had the highest praise for Breath of the Wild.
These things are also often
My favorite
fast.
MMORPG is Anarchy Online. I had a certain jank about it. I enjoyed. Yeah, mine actually
Scorpion over
was
there.
introduced.
I wanna get over by
One of our former designers
or Scorpion, I mean, thorn scales.
introduced me to Anarchy
Scorpion
Online
there.
and had me play it a little bit, and I really enjoyed it. It was very, and I was surprised at how. What am I doing? I'm on autopilot here. I was surprised at how.
Should have been.
Wasn't it like? Was it a? It was a contemporary of EQ's, right? Like it was. Did it launch when EQ launched, or was it a year or two after that? I just remember playing it and really enjoying it, and it actually reminded me a lot of... It had more of like a modern MMO feel in some ways. Like, well, let me rephrase that. It had like... You could tell that it was almost like ahead of its time. Like it had kind of... It felt like some of the systems in it, compared to what else was out, were like really cool and evolved. Oh, I forgot that Wizards had reduced all the cost of these. That's awesome.
Until we zoned.
But yeah, I really liked the Anarchy Online much more than I thought.
Thorn scale.
Rail shielding, cold snap, cold focus, radiate heat, shock focus, sparking bolt. Yes. Yes. Okay. I don't want to fill up my bags too much, but I can go ahead and scribe all these, right? Most of them. And then we'll get more. I can delete this. I can delete this. Oh, yeah.
Alright, so now we need to watch out for raptors. I think the snakes here are okay again.
Cookin'.
And the night wolves.
Cooking. Is the mastery coming back for the spring? Yes. Yes, Nunya.
Most
It
everything
is.
else is safe.
And it's not just coming back, it is dramatically evolved. Yep. Oh yeah. Okay. So now let's get
different.
the lint.
At least being different if not clad.
Fire focus, erudite mind,
Clad,
static storm, weak shielding,
different.
bonds,
Nope. That
evoke
should be
embers,
different. Glad to see me. That works too.
all lightning. We'll stop there.
Glad to see me.
We'll stop there. We'll leave a little bit of room in the bag. We have a lot of room in the bag. Let's go ahead and get...
Knowledge should be glad to see me.
No, let's stop there. I don't want to lose track of like what everything is doing for us. Let's go ahead and pick up our trait.
The night wolf areas.
I feel good about that. I feel good about that. Let's take a look at these now. All right, so we picked up frail shielding, cold snap, unleash a burst of magical frost, chilling the target for 20 seconds, reducing its movement speed by 50. Yes, please.
Wolf is glad to see me.
Cold
There's
focus.
night wolf.
Focus the essence of ice within you, restoring up to 5 cold
on
focus.
me
That's
to my
beautiful.
left.
What's the cooldown on that?
See wings
2 minutes.
flapping over there.
Radiate heat. Imbue
night
yourself with an
wolves.
aura of magic flames for 15 seconds, dispelling chilled and frozen states.
Like fog.
While the aura persists, physical attacks against the
Like
target will
fog
be
in the least.
retaliated with fire damage. Got it. Shock focus. Restore shock charges, and then sparking bolt.
We're in good shape still.
Hurl a bolt of electrified mana at your target, striking them with shock damage. Consumes 3 shock focus.
Gotta watch out. For
Beautiful. We're actually
night
gonna
wolves
shift those
hiding
around slightly.
Trees.
I'm expecting the bolt
And-
to hit a little harder,
Raptors.
but maybe not. So, I don't know why. I just, over the years, my hardest hitting ability I enjoy having on the G key.
Not a problem.
That's just what feels right, you know?
Looks like a rat. Not a problem. That's a night wolf. That's a problem.
AO was a year later. Got it.
This is a cliff that I climbed over the first time.
I enjoyed that there were so many different
Run it.
classes,
Can.
and that you could build those classes so differently depending on what skills you leveled and what gear you focused on. There was a ton of exploration. There was a lot of space for exploration builds. Yeah, I remember that too.
Here. Around a lot. Paranoia. Paranoia keeps us alive for this. slows us down, but it speeds us up. Slow is smooth.
It's temporary. What's the point of buying a trade? It costs nothing.
Alright, there's my safe spot up here.
It is indeed temporary.
Alright,
I just want to see what this cast feels like real quick.
At the safe spot.
What does this? What damage does this do?
And even when I got there last
80
time,
damage.
I wasn't entirely sure it was safe because
Okay.
I've never been there on a level 1 character before.
Okay.
So I was a little paranoid that maybe there were some factions that didn't like elves or something mixed in with these guys.
Where do we want to go? We should probably go to a goblin camp, right?
All right.
You want to do? Let's try one of the goblin camps actually.
So we get a little bit of safety here for a bit.
I think we should try one of the goblin camps.
Let's plug along the route.
That's what I think.
Voodoo camp or Voodoo camp or Voodoo camp.
If I was in this run, it would probably end with falling off the cliff, off the lift. I don't know, Butt Monkey. If you were in this run, you would be probably a little more locked in than normal, because you knew. You would know. Rather, you would know that the slightest misstep,
Panthers
and you're done.
They like me.
You're just done.
There are still raptors in this area, so I need to keep an eye out. Head on a swivel. Haven't run into a raptor.
It definitely makes
yet.
a difference.
That's a good thing. Oh, there's a raptor. See? The raptor wants to kill me. He's prepared to attack. So I need to figure out. I'm going to go way out in front of it. I'm still going to go way out in front of it. Not going that.
You can kill these sprout bones on the way just to see if they drop anything
go all the
juicy.
way around them and have them turn around and double back.
Ah, conjuration. Yes. Another skill that I have none of.
I'm hearing Joppa's fighting, and that's gotten me worried. Just like, something casting on me? No! Oh, another raptor. Loop over here. We are
That's
gonna get
manifestation.
over to more night wolves
Innovation.
again,
Okay.
so I gotta be careful of that.
Yeah, we'll just have to skill up when we get there. That's fine. That's fine.
Close. Gotta watch out. Think these trees. There's night wolves in the trees, man. Oh.
Are you gonna have the ability to mind control walk
like
people off
over
cliffs?
here.
Cliffs? Well, you will be able to charm players on PvP servers.
There's nothing around me.
So
my stamina regen.
essentially, yes, you would be able to do that. Yeah.
Alright, so there's night wolves here. I can't skirt that edge. There's okay, no, that's a rat. I want to say there might be night wolves down here, and I actually skirted right in between them. If that's the case, yeah. So we came like even at level 1, we just sort of.
I know there's
rode
a
along
goblin
this
camp
hill
up here,
edge.
but I want to try to go to the one
Night
over
wolves below and away from the night wolves at the bottom,
this way.
and that worked for us. I don't know how far they are. I'm sorry, whoever's chatting, I don't have my chat log up where I can see it, and now is not the time for me to pull that up, because I got stuff that wants to kill me all around me. Luckily, the snakes are not among them.
And I'm starting to feel like I went the wrong way.
Whew. And we should be
But I
clear.
don't think I did.
Come down here a little bit further. Let some more area load in. I think I'm all set. Alright, what did we get in chat? Oh, I got somebody spamming.
Oof! Yo! That right there,
More and... Bye-bye.
that was nice. Woo! Okay. I gotta say, one of the things I've been really pleased with, very pleased with, from just the personal experience of playing through these characters, is how much, as of right now, I feel like with each class I've played, there is
want to
something
run
about
into
each of them
something
that's
last
like
second here
that just makes
and not
me
be able to
like
sprint.
I could like have the thought or the feeling I could really get into this. Like I really like this, and it's significant enough that I feel like it could really carry my enjoyment pretty deep and pretty far, which is really cool because it's one thing to design classes conceptually. It's one thing to, you know, go through the treadmill and the process of like actually implementing and iterating on classes. It's another thing when you really get to play them. And again, I know somebody's gonna ding me on like, you're only level 4. And that's true. But assuming that we've done a decent job of maintaining this and solidifying this as like, you know, this is what it means to play a wizard. Let me get serious with my focus here. Dude, the resists killing me. Wow. Okay. Time for some nervous magic spam.
Really? I'm gonna have to smack somebody upside the head.
Thank you, Wolfgar. Thank you for bringing me back down to earth. Joppa, you're only level 4. That's right. What am I talking about? What am I talking about?
Alright, and now that we got here,
I'm gonna see if I can get enough mana back for one more sparking bolt. Yeah, getting that feeling at level 4, that's an important thing though. You're right. Resist. But see, even the resists, it's like, even the resist is its own little kind of mini. I'm excited about, I mean, I'm just imagining like, man, how's it gonna feel on the wizard when I'm not being resisted and I can just like unleash, you know? That's cool. It becomes its own little kind of, you know.
hey Namari, thanks for the follow.
It's just nice for games like this, like MMORPGs. It's nice to have these various different like hooks. But wait till level 5. That's right. Hold on to your butts. Wait till level 5. It's gonna blow your hair back and knock you out of your chair. Mm-hmm. Would a Goblin Cave-esque experience be something to look forward to in here? I feel those Iron Orcs need a little something more than just the hillside up there with some names in an orc keep. Oh, good grief, yes. Yeah, that is, so the Ironroot Orcs and the little, what are they called? I can't remember the name. The little beetles, the little bugs, the hollow root keepers. Those guys.
I do not like the enchanters.
For both of those, we have some
like
cool
it at
things
all.
planned that are more like dungeon-like, and then also extending the Galdassi as well into some underground regions.
And I'm gonna go back to shutting up, letting people hear Joppa.
Have I discussed the 2 themes you could see the wizard taking? Yes. Very, very lightly. But yeah.
They've kind of out-leveled me a bit. I'm level 1, they're level 4 now. What they're fighting, I probably wouldn't be able to hit well. Or very soon, if they're gonna move. I don't know if they have moved yet.
One of them is going to be centered around kind of solidifying and improving kind of what the wizard is already.
The area. What I'm going to do is.
And then the other one will be a pretty heavy departure, in a way, into a Spellblade.
They do not drop.
So more like melee, arcane melee DPS class.
Very much at all out here.
Mm-hmm. All joking aside, that first 1 to 5 to 10 levels are crucial for grabbing a player. They're so important, yeah. Yeah, that's been one of our mantras for a long time. The first 10 levels are arguably the most important. Hola, Joppa. Will the Ranger withdraw engage find itself in a class skill location? Example where Rogue Sneak appears for them outside of the LAS. Ah.
I'm gonna die already because I don't like enchanters.
Most likely not. Most likely not.
Yep, I don't like enchanters.
Especially with the mastery updates coming up where you will... Like right now, the only way to really play a ranger the most effectively, DPS-wise, in a group is to skirmish, jumping in and out.
Took a risk
with the mastery updates and some of the class, like, polish and finishing, it will be much more as was intended, where skirmishing is a style of play that you can do. But full archery and full melee as a ranger is also, you know, will be just as much of a full style of play. And in that sense, part of the decision to be able to skirmish would be having both of those, you know, taking up their slots on your action bar.
So what do we start? It's got to be something that can be a halfling or an elf. A ranger, maybe?
Conjuration, skill of 8 now.
I want to do I could do another elf druid.
Oh, you guys think I'm gonna kill myself through focus starvation because I'm like watching, reading chat while I'm just nuking?
I missed that. Or no, I think I decided to go just keep the...
That's fair. I just caught myself doing that just then. I was like, wait a second. Because I knew I was casting a spell, a longer spell. I was like, crap. I don't know if I've got the focus for this. I've already nuked myself a few times. Okay, good. Good. Well, hey, at least it'll stay interesting, right? Catalyst. I'm just excited. You're playing another mana-dependent class, so I can watch you never sit and recover mana. Well, good. I'm glad. I aim to please. I aim to please. Come on now. No more resists.
Strength is abysmal. Yeah, I just don't like it. Just don't really care for that, how they're statted.
I know. I'm doing too much sitting. Hey there, Job. I hope you and the family are well. What is up, Fuddrucker? They are. Thank you so much for that. Hope you're doing well as well.
Let's go. I do like halflings.
Why meditate when you can jump? That's a great question, Wolfgar.
They're also missing a lot of the...
That's such a good question. I don't think I really have an answer for it. Some questions just... I'm wondering, one of the things I'm starting to wonder right off the rip is like, how many wizards are using their focus regen on cooldown? Congrats, J-Tal.
Stamina, I can deal with the Dire Lord being low on strength for some
Kind of like
reason.
with the cleric, you know, a big part of the cleric is getting in that rhythm of using your mana return technique on cooldown, basically, when you had any deficit of mana. I'm wondering if these are the same way. I may have missed it, but did Ranger get a rework? It is getting... I wouldn't call it as much a rework, more a...
well, gonna need a replacement.
A finishing pass for the upcoming summer... Or, I'm sorry, upcoming spring...
So, let's come here to...
patch. Big update. So use the focus return here, and that will give me another... Okay. Cool. And once I get one more focus, assuming this thing lived long enough, that's not... So at this point, I could cast it again, and I would be covered. I'm just going to test that theory. Make sure I'm understanding things. Yep.
Gonna go back to Glorfin Porton for the name.
I mean, that's some good damage, guys. Look at this. 387 damage. That's some good damage. Wizards doing some damage. Now, granted, wizards right now, like we said, they and the wizard and the summoner are the two classes that are most kind of tuned towards the unified NPC spring update. So they are a little OP, you know, right now with the current NPCs. Not as much. It's not something you feel quite as much with the group NPCs because they're so tough. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all to be pulling higher numbers. Yep.
Actually, no.
So here we go. Boom. I'm still a little unsure about that though, because like, if a spell costs 3 focus, and I have 2 focus of the one that it uses,
This should not be...
I use up those 2 focus, but then there's one more focus.
Okay. I know why.
Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. Because it only needed 2 more. That makes sense. That makes sense. Alright, we can use our trait now. And I don't think we got any actual spells at 5, so...
No, one of my accounts is not in use, because...
So we got some more stats.
Two
We're up to
logins.
10 intellect, that's nice. Oh, by the way, I absolutely love the changes to Summoner. What a difference. Nice.
Okay,
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
So I did. So this needs to
The focus return dots.
go out.
Yes. I keep hearing a lot about these little milestones the wizard has that kind of make the focus system just kind of loosen it up a little bit, which is cool. Very cool.
Let's see here. Go.
Now, is there anywhere that currently that we do a good job of explaining focus regeneration rate?
Straight wheels. Won't be able to make that name yet.
Is Forge getting some love? The resin for the light source is obsolete with the light source slot in inventory. Also, I get the items I'm looking for when Forge about 20% of the time. Yes, Forge is definitely getting a little bit of some love. some of that will be in the form of you not needing as many foraged items for some of your mainline abilities. And then some of it will just be expanding the general amount of things you can find through foraging and just making it just a more interesting experience in general. Yeah.
By looking at the appearance for the druid, wasn't that concerned about it.
The only thing about the wizard I dislike is that having the 3 focus reset abilities allotted in your ability bars is mandatory. I can totally see where that would be a pain point for sure. Because yeah, like why would you not have these? These are, and I know some people have said they don't use them, which you know that's fair. But I would definitely be curious on how many wizards feel that personally as a pain point as well.
Second rank is stamina or rank of wisdom.
Ranger needs love, and please, for their dignity's sake, rename the Ranger heal. You mean you don't like Fairy's Glow? Fairy Glow? What?
Even a little bit thinking about bumping strength to 6. Yeah, 776.
I can't imagine that would be something someone would dislike.
Quick, cast Fairy Glow!
Can't take the actual name.
Fairy Glow! Yay! Yeah!
Yeah, we can look at that. I can poke at it because I came up with the name, so I'm poking at myself. To be fair though, it was definitely inspired by Fairy Fire from EQ, which I think is pretty cool. But I think it probably just went a little probably went a little bit too deep with it, huh? We could also rename it to Soul Glow. From Fairy Glow to Soul Glow, and have the little Soul Glow song from Coming to America play whenever you cast it.
But we need to start off with already logged that character.
Just let your soul glow. Feeling oh so silky smooth. I think we know, since Bronson's here in the chat, I think we know what class Bronson would be playing.
All the food he has.
All right, here we go.
All that glorious food.
On the scout. Mm-hmm. So we can use our shock focus and our cold focus, actually.
Worry about getting promotions and all that stuff later.
Yeah, that's pretty, I mean, yeah, I'm definitely pulling some aggro on this thing too. It's a lot of threat. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's 500, over 500 damage there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Every ranger would have long curly locks. Yeah. That would be worth an entire like cloth simulation system just for that, huh? Just to see the long flowing locks in the wind.
change some priorities here. Number one, these must be fully opaque, so you can actually read what's there.
If you're a wizard focusing on one element, do you need all of those on your utility bar? I haven't played it enough to understand.
Fully opaque.
Yeah, there is. You do have a buff, a small buff. It's up to a 10% damage increase if you're weaving, which means you're at least casting a different school.
Clear out Q.
You know, between two. You don't have to weave more than two. But if I'm using shock and then cold and then shock and then cold, that's effectively weaving, which is giving me a stack each time, increasing my outgoing damage by 1% for each stack.
Right set, but
There's a little bit of an incentive to weave that way. It's not
just autopilot
crazy. I mean, at higher levels, dealing more damage definitely, you know, is something that you notice more and more. But oop, what's this going to do?
Sprint is none.
Okay.
So yeah, that's already been all set. All right. Well, all right. Well, let's set the same name. This is the wrong character.
I think honestly, the biggest thing that we need to try and think through and solve for is exactly that. You know, you have these 3 focus return abilities, and even if I'm only using shock and cold,
I was thinking it was.
Because it randomly pulls from any of the focus
This character's not even in the guild
wheels, meaning it could be pulling from fire. If I'm casting like shock spells and I don't have enough shock focus, it could pull from fire. Then I'm going to also want that fire focus recharge on here, just because it's still going to feed my main spell. So be cool if we could. I'm wondering if there's been any like wizard feedback threads on that. Actually, that's something I might go look through, because having for your utility bar, if you feel like you have to have those 3 abilities on your utility bar at all time, just to kind of, I can see that being a little, you know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We're coming on 13. Okay, not bad. Yeah, I mean, we've caught up essentially with evocation now, so getting there. I like the wizard skill progression. Like, it feels good because it's your cast times are long, so the amount of skill ups that you're able to get from fight to fight is not very much. So it actually feels like a pace of skill development that's closer to like where we kind of want things to go. Like, it should feel the same way for melee classes. Like, I'm not saying that the wizard's pace is emblematic of what everyone's pace should be necessarily, but it's just nice that it's not just like, you know, blink of an eye and all of a sudden all my skills are caught up. Yeah. Wizards definitely feel like they could use another utility slot, but I did use the focus recharge to keep things flowing. I main cold because his bonuses to damage are readily available, so fire is my natural secondary, and shock is burned when out of others. So I only have cold focus regen on bar. What's happening? Why am I taking damage? Oh, this dude's healing itself, that's why. That's why I was kept going for a while. So I only have cold focus regen on bar. I have lots of other stuff to put there that I want, yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. For sure. I'm gonna take some damage here, I think, yeah? No, I won't. The stance will be the focus regen. You won't use the bar regens eventually. My 32 Wiz doesn't have any regens in the bar. Okay, so it is, and that I'm cool with. If it's something that you can grow out of, and that's part of like your power progression with the class, I think that would work really well. So. All right. I'm still. So yeah, Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I actually genuinely like that because I'm feeling that right now as a level 4 wizard. Like, man, focus is definitely the felt throttle, but knowing that there's that vista, that horizon of like, you do grow to the point where that's cool. I like that. That's a little Usoya design magic that I feel like works really well. Cool. Hey guys, hold on one sec. I need a quick bio break.
Here. Like I swore I doubled back and actually got all that stuff.
All right. Yeah, not yet, Adam. Not a firm date yet. Yes, Griggs. All the classes are getting a pass leading up to the spring update, yeah. Necro included. Were you guys able to get anything out of chair? I hope not. Ah, a fellow wizard and the flicker mage. But not one quite as skilled as I.
Days from spring. Thus,
Arcane Brand.
CPOT, PR, and spring patch set Friday.
Question about buffs. Do you like the idea of a higher level buffing you and you getting that level of buff, or are there plans to weaken it, scale it down to the receiving person's level? I have mixed feelings about this. So let me break those feelings down quickly first. I really enjoy twinking. And I also, have, like many of you, I'm sure, just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in characters that, I spent, part of the time I spent on those characters was running and getting buffs from East Common Lands and anywhere I could, later in EQ, Plane of Knowledge, or whatever, trying to get buffs and then take those characters out and get as many kills, as many levels as I could before they ran out, and then come back and start over and all that. So I have an appreciation for that. That being said, the reality is there is a threshold, I think, where the game can get to a point where if you are able to empower other players, it's something that we see happening even now, where, most people who start playing Pantheon right now, given the situation with the wipe coming up and things like that, they will almost always start on Stormona because it's the most populated server. And there's a lot of high-level players, and most people that start on Stormona end up getting, buffed out of their minds, and, sometimes they'll be handed gear and things like that. And that dramatically changes the play experience. And one of the things that makes these games special is feeling that rags to riches, feeling that process of becoming more powerful. And when you skip that by being made extremely more powerful by other players, you can always click off the buffs and you could always, refuse the gear, but it's also the case. Oop, am I going to take damage here? Yeah, just a little bit. It's also the case that, players tend to kind of take the path of least resistance, and not everybody's gonna do that. So I'm torn in the sense that it's I enjoy it personally, and I definitely enjoy, a year into a game or 2 years into a game, if I get the itch to make a new character, I love being able to pass gear to that character, and, I love the idea of buffs and social buffs. So I'm saying all this to say, there will absolutely be drive-by buffing. You will absolutely be able to buff lower level players. That's a key component of the social fabric of these kinds of games. The question is to what degree? Is it going to be fully open, fully unmitigated, or is it going to be something where EQ, they did do in EQ, at least I guess it was in Canart,
So
where you had to
beeswax
rank down. You had to kind of go a few ranks down depending on who you're trying to buff, because you couldn't buff
I can make 4 bags
a player under a certain level with a certain rank of spell. So we will very likely do something like that, where
things like frogs that we can get,
depending on the level of the person, you might have to rank down, or it might, I don't know how we'll do it yet. It's something that we're actually actively discussing as far as whether we want to do a scaling, more of a dynamic scaling on the player side that gets buffed,
really farmed wasp here,
or if we're going to do more of a
I killed
you just won't be able to cast it. You'll have to rank it down.
And actually got 4 beeswax.
But I think,
no exaggeration, I killed 25 to 30
we want players to be able to twink to an extent, and we want players to have that social kind of fabric as well, being able to buff other people again to an extent. We just want to make sure we keep the long-term health of the game in mind, and make sure that people coming in to play the game, they're able to really have that experience. We lagging? Some people lagging? We back? Okay.
I need to find where there's a merchant down here. Like I know there's.
When I've already struggled for hundreds of hours of gameplay, the last thing I want to do is struggle again over and over again. My opinion, and that's fair.
Vendors.
And that's why I say like,
I think there's another class.
There's definitely some
people down here that's even closer, like shaman. I think yeah, shaman's down.
There need to be some avenues for that, because I totally agree. Like that's a big part of the replayability of these games for a lot of people. Is like, yeah, once you put in hundreds and hundreds, thousands of hours on a character, then you don't necessarily want to have all of the same hardships on a new character. But it's just it's something that we want to maintain a little bit of an oversight on and have some controls in play to like
I should just go up so I can just bank everything and spend these crafting tokens. We'll do that.
focus. Woo.
No,
oh man,
I'm not gonna make it.
We are burning it up. Boom. Resisted?
As soon as I saw it down and I had sprinted out too exhausted, I knew I wasn't going to make it.
Yeah, we put out some damage on this fight. What was the damage on that? I think it's a huge detriment to the new player experience. I mean, I think that should be kind of an unequivocal like understanding. It's a huge detriment to the new player experience when these games, there's weird tensions, and that's why MMOs are hard to make, because you constantly have these crossroads showing up of like, how exactly do we handle this? We look back at EQ as something that's like, that's the kind of thing that was not intentionally designed. In fact, what's funny to me sometimes is like this specific question, this specific topic is something that there were few things that would make Brad go on these like long rants, but that was one of them. And one of the things he really, really despised, like even to the extent that I had to, like, it's something that we had a few conversations about where I was actively trying to walk him back a little bit, was he hated power leveling. He hated the idea of somebody not playing the character and just being leveled by just sitting there being leveled. And by extension, he was less warm to things like twinking and buffing lower level players and things like that. He was very against that, because in his mind he wanted, that's why you see in some of our tenants like the idea of like earning things, like inaction is not rewarded, and with risk comes reward, and these various ways that the tenants try to speak to this idea that
so things that I would normally
what happened in EQ in some ways kind of by accident, and you can argue kind of a happy accident, because again I have enjoyed twinking, and I've enjoyed like,
but definitely not those,
getting level 60 on my shaman and
not that
EQ, and actually being able being asked for buffs. Like there's that kind of that, it's a love-hate thing, because there are definitely times where you're like, oh my goodness, please stop. But you part of the enjoyment of making those kinds of classes is like you want to be able to do that kind of stuff. So I get that, but the other side of it is that it has an effect on the natural game experience as well. We just have to be cautious, because it's one thing to think of it in terms of EQ,
potatoes, and
It's another thing to think about it
all
in
this
terms of a
typical
game
stuff.
coming out today, in today's day and age, and the things that we think back on EQ, like twinking and power leveling and drive-by buffing and those types of things, things that we think back like that on fondly, with today's gamer and today's knowledge, can cause you to chew up a game rapidly. Just chew it up.
So absolutely true, there's gotta be leatherworking again. Now, do I go...
I just hurt myself. Wait, did I hurt myself or did the goblin hurt me? I think the goblin hurt me.
Or do I instead make this the... I think I'm gonna make this the traditional. So we're gonna
I'm learning.
do
You definitely get a feel for it overall. You kind of start being able to just kind of like glance at your focus and say, okay, I can do that. Where at first it's like this kind of like archaic, like what on earth does this even mean? And then you get a few hours in and you're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm good. Or no, I should hold off. Is there a way to restrict a piece of gear to an alternate character on your account? That would seem a decent way to restrict it from getting out of hand with twinking new players. Along those lines. Yeah, we're definitely accounting for like bound, like account bound things as well. I don't know yet that I would say we're going to do it like this way versus this way. Like there's these, as if we're going to do it only one way, or if we'll have certain items that are like character bound, certain items that are account bound, or. I think again you start running into the same problem where if everything is handled by being account bound, then you start eating away at the incentive on other characters to actually like go out and do the content.
You look like you
So it's just another one of those
so you've got nothing to
tricky
lose.
things you got to navigate. But I definitely think having some account bound items is cool, and that's when you have some things that are like that, that becomes part of the prestige and the value of those particular items.
No one wants a one-handed cook. Make sure it's a good cut. I'm not making dumplings out of scraps.
But there's definitely, I think,
Plus 10
if you're not hooked on a game, like you're locked in. There are people that play Pantheon that are going to play for at least a year once they start. Like that's just what they're going to do. There are also people that are going to play Pantheon that may not make it a week. And for those kinds of players, they would be more likely to stay longer if they are to experience that rags to riches draw. And yeah, for some people that'll be a turn on, because modern MMOs have trained us to like, you know, not want to wait. But I think the rags to riches experience is important. Now, if you're the kind of player that's going to play Pantheon for at least a year or 2 or 3 or 5, then yeah, like at a certain point in, you don't want to necessarily have to redo it all over every time. You got it, you know what it is. So that's why I think there needs to be a balance.
Quests.
Do you guys like how I actually like memorized my new abilities? Mm-hmm. Yep. Go ahead and rebuff. I'm curious to see what Static Storm does. Restores shock focus, huh? No cost. What? Summon a crackling storm of electricity above your target. Striking them with shock damage every 2 seconds while the storm lasts. The final tick of damage will restore 1 shock focus to you. How long does this last?
So
Oh, we're gonna be trying that one.
Call it 0 attention when I walk in. I'm not sure where the starting area was. I think up here.
We're gonna be trying that
So
one.
I had to climb down, and it didn't seem like it was far. Shalanoa. It's not true trigger though. There we go. Okay, good. This is it. So.
All right, here we go. Let's try this out. There's that tick.
Big, ceaseless, hungry
That's cool.
insects.
Okay. Got it. And then we can do another one of those.
So, just big
Oh, man.
insects in general.
Woo!
3 nylon
Ah.
hatchsticks. Wildly poppy wings or asheville. Wow. So yeah, more or less 3 insects in general.
I mean, that's pretty nice.
Already known. Oaken regen, which is the buff.
You guys feel the heat a little with all the old school
given the
MMOs getting
options of either
for EA
level
release?
2 Oaken regeneration or spells I can't use yet. I guess I'll
No,
take
I mean
the
not
level
really.
3
Like
Oaken
the thing to
regeneration.
remember too is like, with as long as Pantheon has been available to play consistently and like publicly, it's very natural that like games that are just becoming available to play are like the thing. So, you know, we've got a heck of a lot that we need to get done by spring. So, I mean, right now it's definitely kind of a, we're focused on getting all that done. I'm gonna take damage here. And, you know, yeah. So the thing about games is like, they have to survive the, I don't even have a good like word for it, but launch is always going to be your most serious, significant time. Like launch is always going to be when the most people are looking at your game, period. Maybe there's some exceptions with, you know, major updates down the road or a huge expansion release or something like that, but launch is it for the most part. And so you would expect a game to be kind of at the height of its, you know, whatever. And then it's like, does the game continue to grow after that? Like once it reaches some kind of a critical mass, or does it fall off? And for most games, you see this steady pattern where it's even become like, you can even track like the specific percentage, right? With like what most games retain what 20% of their like peak player base. And even that has some give and take to it because, you know, there are different details and circumstances that can change that. But every game has to survive that, like, they have to survive that fall off. And as long as the game can retain enough players to survive that fall off and then continue to like grow, then you're golden. And like I've said before, like
a safe place to drop down.
I don't want any game to not survive that. Like I don't have any desire to see a game not survive.
But
I'm gonna die if I keep
I
going.
am kind of tired of being up here, so let's just... It's been a little bit. I think I can more or less just go...
Yeah, I mean, unless your AOC... AOC didn't quite,
Splash.
Didn't quite line up to that, but... Yeah, that's the one you were talking about, Porter? Okay, yeah, that's a really nice addition, the Static Storm. It's really nice.
Well, let's go after some of these bugs.
Because you can, like... Yeah, you can kind of bank on that hitting.
I actually don't want it.
So if I cast this now...
Because I want to at least have it be...
Which is also the other cool thing about the focus system is it's like... You don't have to sit and wait for it like mana, so...
Wasps.
You can kind of, like, I timed it right there to get that third tick back right when I got it back. So I didn't have to dip into my health. That's cool. And it's fun, too, with the wizard. Like, it's all really nicely balanced because... because your casts do so much damage, you can kind of be patient for some of these things to line up, because you know when you do land something, it's going to be like, oh yeah, like that's chunky.
I'm trying to remember if I did a post about how rare beeswax was. And if I did they make a change already?
Yo, Black Fox! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much. 17 months of support. That's awesome, Black Fox. Thank you. Did I show Abe Lincoln yet? No, I have not shown any former presidents on stream. Johnson. You ran into Chester Copperpot out in King's Watch? And why not? Because what do you mean why not? Because I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. Mm-hmm. That's something that
insects. Got one more beeswax.
Players deserve to have that experience in game, where they have no idea.
Down here, but there may be a ladder.
You know.
In which case, they're really not any better than the Dire Lords. I thought that was the advantage that the shaman had over them, was that. I thought the shaman were down.
We use code names.
Nope.
We use code names so that you guys don't know what we're talking about when we're talking about things. Sometimes.
Still don't know.
Not always.
I don't know what honey actually gets.
Oh wait, I need to invite somebody. Sorry. Who am I need to invite? There we go.
The little Spain leaf. I think I'm gonna need soonish.
I do wish I could switch targets on the long cast damage spell, mid cast that is. There was one period of time where we actually had it working that way, where the target of your spell was actually was what you had selected when the spell ended. I think it was actually an unintentional thing. It was like a bug or like something in the code that wasn't meant to be that way that got tweaked. and it threw me for a friggin' loop. Like, it was awful. Not because conceptually it makes sense, because it's like, okay, at the last second you're like, oh, I actually want to land here, and you click over there. Like, I get that, but in reality, like in felt experience, it was like so disorienting. So, and it's just one of those things where I don't know that we tend to always say, well, just like make it a toggle. And for a lot of things you can do that, and a lot of things it makes sense to do that. I don't know if that's one of them. I don't know how easy that is to do, how easy that would be to like change the spell processing logic and make it like
blue sparkles
a switch you can flip.
Yeah,
but
it looked like it was a nice
I don't
tile
know.
one with the flower on top, and it's not. No flower.
But with things like that, never say never, because the more control that we can give to players who over the many years have developed, you know, very specific like ways of playing that resonate with them, the better generally. So I'm not ruling it out, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I should get back to killing things that'll get me leather. Sorry, I'm just filling up my limited inventory again. Rather slightly weaker.
One thing I really liked about casting in Vanguard is you could move around very, very slowly. That right there is the perfect example of a potential mastery
Come
upgrade.
very
Like,
close to, if not level me.
there's already one. There's a new warrior ability that's coming in, called Mighty Blow, which is a charged attack that costs battle points the longer you charge it, and then, you know, however many battle points you spend charging it deals, you know, more damage when you release it. It's one of several new abilities that are coming in that some players will like and use, some players won't, but there's a mastery upgrade for that actually allows you to move while charging that instead of having to stay planted. Just to give you an example of like some of the interplay with some of the different options. I don't know that we want to go the route of like you can always move like while you cast and charge and do things like that, but I think there are some places where having that potentially as a mastery option makes sense.
Itsy would fitsy.
So. Yeah, Spellblade. That's gonna be really cool. That's gonna probably be one of the most intense like designs as well. Like really making that work, and this kind of shifting that will need to happen between like your standard wizard and then your Spellblade. But it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be a cool challenge to fully lock in.
Specifically didn't want to kill you, you stupid freaking scorpion.
The funny thing about it too, like it's just, you know, everybody's different, and it's just another example of that. But that's one of the things I actually did not like about Vanguard, and I don't know why. It's one of the things that immediately felt like a departure from EQ to me, and I think I just.
For some reason I was thinking that I saw like 4 in that ding message.
Level 7.
No, it shouldn't be level 4.
Moving on up, staying alive. Joppa Summoner question: will items that increase spell damage work on the cast through pet spells, or no, since the pet is doing the damage? Ultimately we need a different category. There needs to be different clickies and different types of clickies that work for pets and ones that work for you.
Abilities, nature's rest, that's getting mana back.
And buffs and, you know, itemization and things like that. So, yeah. And just to like go deeper into the rationale for that, one of the reasons for that is because you are able to actually gear your pet, and because there will be many options and increasingly powerful ones based on the rarity and the quality of the item to actually, you know, jack up your pet's, basically their attack power or their spell power.
Try to beat its my
That's one of the reasons why we've
Looks
said
like I think I did.
I always interrupt my cast through jumping.
Do want to get back. Out of all the way there. And just up.
All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I like ducking better than jumping, too. It is an instant cast way of interrupting it, but yeah, ducking feels better. Just a quick little boop boop. Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and issue the 15-minute warning here. We've got about 15 minutes left before I need to run. How many miles? Oh. I never start running knowing how many. It's just how many it becomes, you know? Yeah, Flea, I feel you on that. It took me a long time to get out of the habit of ducking. And even still, sometimes it's so habitual that even still I kind of scramble for a second thinking, how do I interrupt this? I can't duck, and then I remember just to jump. Or I'll tap forward or something. But yeah. Are you keeping the Warmonger's Totem in game after the reset? Seems to be really OP and offset things a bunch to increase. The biggest issue right now with balance in the game, especially at the top end, are like the 2 or 3 clickies that exist. Like Warmonger's Totem is a great example that are drastically overpowering, and those will be, not saying that we're taking them out of the game, but they will be heavily tweaked. And in some cases we might take them out, or we might move them around, or, you know. But yeah, we will be addressing all of those clickies that are causing the imbalance. Okay. I actually do have a standing desk. I just need to get in the habit of using it. And but I do not have an underdesk treadmill. Too lazy for a standing desk? Yeah. It's you definitely have to really like force yourself to kind of engage with it for sure. For sure. Well, I gotta say, I've been really. This has been great. I really enjoy this class. There's a little bit of a learning curve of like just getting familiar enough with focus, where you kind of feel comfortable with it. It's like it truly becomes like a tool and a felt resource, and not something that you're like, oh crap, I hope I don't blow my leg off. But now that I've spent some time with it, you know, it's still like getting better at like kind of weaving in these recharges, but also, you know, having some sustainability in mind where you're not wanting to just like dump everything and blow every cooldown on one fight. But it's been really good. I've really enjoyed it. Hey, take care, AK. I have bad needs, so I would need to have an underdesk swimming pool. And then it just becomes silly or something else. And I'll tell you what, it is often that I think, because I have a bad back, I've got bad like neck, shoulders, upper back, and I keep thinking like, when are we gonna get to the point where we can just solve some of these pain problems, you know? You think about like how it feels when you have pain like that, to get into like a swimming pool where there's no weight, you know? And how that, like, are we gonna get to the point where we can like be in that setting all the time? You know, where I'm not sitting here like with all this weight kind of on my spine. It seems like it would be great if that was a problem we would have solved already, you know?
Alright, I think I got a little bit of power.
Oh yeah, sitting is awful. Like sitting, and that's what's so funny is like sitting is literally one of the worst things you can do.
There was warnings for possible tornadoes, but a 100% chance of what they call it, severely damaging winds or something like that.
Which sucks, because my body, that's like all my body wants to do. Like, sit.
So
why haven't you sat
power
down?
goes out, I won't. I shouldn't drop.
And I'm thinking, and I think about it like,
if my power goes out.
The truth is, I don't. I mean, yes, I sit a lot during the day when I'm working. I do get up a lot though.
Here,
throughout the day, stretch my legs. You know, try to drink a lot of water. Like
power.
I try to be mindful of like just kind of, you know,
for my ISP
not
goes out. That's
like literally staying like locked.
And
but the real
they have in place.
thing going for me right now is that I still have, you know, all of my kids are still home. They're still young enough that
in a residential area.
they're home, and you know, I'm either, you know, I'm going out and throwing frisbee with my oldest, or playing basketball. I'm,
if I drop off,
you know, going outside with my two younger ones, and we're, you know, chasing them around, and yes, with pain, but like they keep me moving. But I'm thinking like, man, when the time comes and they are no longer here, and I don't have that like that constant kind of like exterior outside of myself volition, you know, to do things.
I might say
it's really gonna take some discipline, you know, to like make myself do it, not go days and days and days.
So what I'll do is,
Sir, you are making a game that's gonna have us sitting a long time. I know.
Level 4.
I know. I know.
I might have enough to sell to get at least one level 4 ability, which will give me probably the dot. I think is level 4. Do I really think that should be inverted? I think you should get the dot at level 1 and then nuke at level 4.
It would be nice if there was like a, I don't know. We need a suit. We need a suit that like, we get in it and somehow it like, it's like it suspends us in some kind of like water. But it's not water. But it takes all the pressure off of our bodies. And yet we still have full mobility and full like tactile sensory detail. So we can do complex, intricate things with our fingers. You know? That's all we need. I mean, when you think about it, it's really not even that big of a deal, you know? A super thick memory foam mattress close. See, that's the thing though, like we have a reasonably nice mattress. I mean, it's not like a top of the line, it's not like one of those things that you can kind of adjust or anything, but it's like it's not a spring mattress. But it still hurts. Still hurts. I might die. Let's not do that. And it's just because of like it's pressure. It's like, you know, you get older and like some of your like bones in your spine and various things, they can start to kind of like fuse together and like it just starts becoming a mess. No, my mattress doesn't hurt. My back hurts. I have a really bad back. Like I can't lie flat on my back. I mean, I can, but it's like I can only do it for so long.
I thought I had snake scales. I should have had.
And yes,
Not scales, but tattered snakes.
that was a
whatever.
Yes, I know that strength training can do wonders for that. That's something that I need to get back into.
I believe only
Velcro
one
suit,
tattered
Velcro
snake
wall. There you go.
Up in
Yeah.
the bank.
We shall sit in a giant tub of Jello.
I never
There you
did
go.
kill the second vine coil snake.
Old
or
school
maybe I
Nickelodeon
didn't
slime,
steal
yeah.
it, or I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I guess I still need to kill at least one more vine coil
Hey
snake.
Kylone. Yeah, just spring. We haven't announced an exact date just yet.
So, seeing the snakes absolutely do not assist me.
Well, guys, let's reflect. Let's reflect. It's been a day. We started the day on Deathless. Level 10 Dire Lord. We went back to the Goblin Caves and did pretty well. Did mightily, I would say, there for a little while. Made it to level 11. And then it happened. Then it happened. We died. Everyone died. Everyone was slaughtered. And then, after we recovered, mentally, emotionally, chat voted, and Wizard was chosen as the next hardcore character. We have been playing the Wizard Blasts since then. We are now within slapping range of level 8. Level 8 is kind of a juicy level because at level 8 we get our first fire spell, Fire Nuke. Evoke Embers, which I'm really excited about. We also just had a named pop, apparently. So we had a very
So Blast is
intense moment.
Got to 7.
It's very intense.
The
But we've
message today
countered
is
that
by Realm, I
with a new round of winning on this Wizard. And Marak Key spawning for us. And resisting my spells. But we're gonna, there we go. And look at this. We've got all of our focus regeneration ready to go. We are cooking. Oh yeah. Frostfoot.
This shows the
I was gonna
quickness
use
of
Glint
that,
on
yeah.
him, but he didn't even deserve it. Didn't even deserve it.
Unless one of the other people removed the
So it's been a
message
good
today.
day. And through the course of today, as usual, we've had conversations. And I am excited to get to the point which is getting closer and closer, where we can start talking about and looking at some very specific things
Okay.
that we are currently working on.
Over to bank.
Um,
And yeah, I only have one, so I'm glad I got 2.
Very excited about that.
So now we come over to you.
A few things in particular that
that.
you always have those few things where you're like, oh man, I can't wait till they can see this.
Here.
Oh, I can't wait till we can show them that. I don't know if I have. I haven't even looked at my spell scaling. Agi int. I think it's Agi int strength, basically, right now. Yeah. So con, I'm not super interested in con. It is hit rating though, but for now,
Take that. Beginning to understand the path. Two directions without wisdom is dangerous. As a storm without direction, so
let's clear this shaman out, and then let's take the. We're gonna kill these next two, the shaman and the scout, and then I need to. I'll probably need to call it at that point.
Belong to the halflings, each tied to a ward tuning right to the northwest, tuning sews up the hellish stone. You'll find Moa. She listens to its voice. All druids should have sent you to her for 2 weeks to deliver a message. 2 times an answer to a question. The message is simple. When shifts, balance moves with it. Question. This one stand when the
Go out with a blast. Here we go.
Answer in this scenario, you may find it is not just for you.
Hurt. No. Yeah, just a little bit. Woo! We're gonna risk it. Gonna risk it.
But now we should be able to afford
Okay.
it at least.
It ran out. Okay, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna
Only
risk it.
one. There is only one level 4 ability.
Nice.
This
Good stuff.
my overlays on the way. That's level 5.
Good
so
stuff. Almost level 8.
Fervent Fire Seed. It's level 4.
I would say we've recovered well from the
It's the heal, not the dot. So I don't have the dot. That's
painful
level
experience
6
we had
before I
before.
get the dot.
I'm just gonna run up this hill and camp out right here. I
that's
think.
annoying. I only have this crappy nuke till level 6.
Because we are, yeah, we're almost. Some of you guys might even be level 8 by now, huh? Any level 8s? Maybe not. Yeah, I guess we've all been staying pretty close together anyway. So, but yeah, come next stream, we'll keep pushing. If you're interested in doing the hardcore stuff with us, then you will find the information in the Discord. Lorf put a post under the, I think the guild recruitment section. We have a guild going on Havensong called Blood Pact. It's open to anybody. We're following some self-imposed rules for this hardcore run, so it's for anybody who is interested in it or think it'd be fun to hop in and join us. yeah, we'll be back at it again on Wednesday. We'll see. I know some of you are hungry for some just some development insights as well. I mean, obviously, I try to give you guys the best info I can, trying to avoid wins, like when things are going to happen. And obviously, I'm avoiding some specifics that we're either not ready to announce yet or don't want to spoil. But try to cover as much as we can, even within those parameters. But I am looking for things that we can kind of look at and talk about as we can. So hopefully on Wednesday I'll have some of those things. Trying to think. Yeah. But with all of that being said, my friends, this is going to be it for today. So it's food time. It is food time. Wait till I get my first mana regen dot. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be cooking at that point. Cooking. Oh yeah, the guild message of the day. What are middle core runs? What does that mean? Oh, middle core runs. Well, somewhere between. Yeah, it's not a hardcore run. What is middle core? I've not heard that phrase. That term. Middle core. Oh. All right. My friends, have an awesome rest of your waking time. Thank you so much for being here with me. It is much appreciated. I will catch you guys on Wednesday. We'll be back Wednesday. Sorry if that's loud. It's probably loud. I will catch you guys on Wednesday, right around the same time, just about. But you guys take care. I will see you very soon. Until then, my friends, adios.
Dump off my desktop audio so I don't forget to do that, because when I'm playing movies or podcasts in the background, you guys don't need to be hearing those. In many cases you probably don't want to hear those because I have odd tastes. So anyway, Joppa stream is done. I'm pretty much done streaming for the day as well. I'm going to relax and chill for a while, I believe. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Our next stream for Pantheon would be most likely Wednesday. I don't think I'll be doing any stream tomorrow as far as any work I do for the characters that are in Wild's End, because I've got to get these characters. I want to get them at least to level 7 so they're equal to Joppa. But we will we're unlikely to stream those because it's going to be a lot of focusing on getting crafting stuff caught up again. I need to get bags, I need to get food, I need to honestly I need to learn the region. I'm probably going to do a lot of careful running around, and I've done some stuff in Wild's End, mind you. I'm not totally new to the experience, but there's a lot that I really haven't worked out exactly what is in. I've basically got in my mental picture of the zone layout, there are massive blank spots, and I need to fill in those blank spots. And there's no point in streaming that because it's going to be paranoia, going very slow, looking around carefully, trying to con everything. If you want to do that, do it yourself, because honestly you will get better reference of keeping track of your movements than watching and trying to keep track of someone else's who's never quite going to do what you expect them to do. At least that's my experience when I watch other people do the kind of thing that I'm going to start doing. But anyway, we're going to call it here. Thanks anybody who showed up for coming in and visiting, and as always, GG.